Yo, what's up, dudes? What's up, guys? God damn, dude. Oh, that hurt. Do that. Alright. Yo, what's up, dudes? Happy Monday. Hope y'all are having a good start to y'all's week. Let me clean my glasses and then we'll start. I don't even know what the fuck we're doing today. All I know is that it's a public stream. I think Astro made a list, which I can't read from this far. Fat Files, Fat Electrician, the most gangster grocery store on earth. Okay. Tomorrow's Teachings. Oh, that's some more like Bible stuff, I think. I don't know. I can't fucking see. The Moscow, the Spetsnaz raided the Moscow theater. Full of what? I gotta put my glasses on. I can't see a goddamn thing. Full of it. 1,000 hostages in 2002. Okay. Some more Mad TV. Already did number 8. We're not doing that. I'm not doing number 9 because I can just watch that on my own time. Don't really feel like watching that. Unless that's a roasting video, but I don't want to watch it. I just feel like we can watch something more beneficial than watch that. And it's so long. Man, I mentioned on my time agenda and like motherfuckers just be taking that and requesting the shit out of it. Like, I said my time. I'm just gonna stop mentioning things. Okay. All right. I guess we'll start with Popometic. And we already did number 1. You can watch the Danny Jones interview of Dr. Ammon Hillman or any episode on Lady Babylon. What is any of that? I don't know who Danny Jones is. I don't know who Dr. Ammon Hillman is. I don't even know what Lady Babylon is. It's not 45 minutes long, is it? I fucked up and gave too much leeway. Now everything on my list is like over 35 minutes. I need to reel that shit back in. Like for real, for real. I can't do hour-long reactions, guys. Just can't. I should probably fix that. Patrons get longer requests, not the whole stream. Because that's effectively what that would be. I don't even want to watch anything else after watching something for a whole hour and a half. Is my audio still out? What happened? Are we good? Shouldn't be. It doesn't show that it's out for me. Oh no, is it still out for you, Kevin? Oh no, man. Sigvot, how long is it? And what is it about? I would just like to know. What? How? Hold on. Let me pull up YouTube. Long as fuck? Oh man, I don't know if we can do long as fuck. Patrons get longer videos, but long as fuck, I don't think that's ever been a thing. Maybe it's, yo, Kevin, try refreshing, dog. I don't know, man. I don't think I've ever had that issue. But let me check. If I can find a way to get back to my fucking... Ugh, that's not what I wanted to do, but fine, whatever. This is what I wanted to... I'll do it all over again. I'm just trying to double check for you, because if it's on my end, then it's a problem. If it's not on my end, I know Astro confirmed it for me, but let me just double check on my own. No, that's not what I want. Stop. Okay, good, fantastic. I'm glad. Anytime something strange happens, dog, just refresh. Because if it's ever a problem on my end, the only thing I know how to do is just stop the stream, reset the router, and turn it back on. That's all I can really do. All I know how to do. Alright. Actually put this on. I wonder if it would let me get away with listening to some of my music. Probably not. Yo, sick. Take it easy, man. Enjoy your food. Medium rare is the only way to go. Give a fuck who you are. That's a fantastic choice. And think of something you might want me to watch when you come back. Something that's not long AF. You know what I mean? And I'll gladly do it. Ugh. Shit. Alright. I wonder. Oh no. Kevin. I have no idea, man. Let me go. I guess we'll do some fat electrician first. Military TikTok fails. Ugh. What happens when you give the barracks hose TikTok? Yikes. At least that's what it looks like from the thumbnail. Marine, too. I bet she's dirty. What was I looking up? Yeah. Files. The most gangster grocery store on Earth? We're not talking about Aldi's again, are we? He already did a video on Aldi's and we watched it. Can't be about Aldi's again. Can't be Aldi's. It's gotta be something else. I don't know, man. I'm not really a connoisseur of grocery stores. Maybe it's because I don't have children. But not even that. I've been to plenty of grocery stores because once upon a time I was a kid. So you had to go with your mom and shit. And then several girlfriends that I'd lived with over the years and been married twice. So like I've known my way around a grocery store and I've been, but I can't really name off that many, man. Piggly Wiggly, Publix, for all you fuckers up north, Meijer, Costco. Can you get groceries at Costco? I don't know. You can get groceries at Sam's, mind you, in bulk. Technically, Walmart's a grocery store. I've done grocery shopping at Walmart. Kmart doesn't exist. And that's it. And then you got like your fucking off-brand places that sell nothing but off-brand shit. Like instead of Dr. Pepper, they sell Dr. Thunder and shit. Like, I can't really think of many grocery stores. I went over all the ones I know of. Wait, what? Did you ever look up at the sky at night with NVGs? Yeah, I did. Ever see a dot of light make a hard right? Bro, let me tell you something, Sig. I saw that shit without NVGs. Not even kidding. I don't know what it was. I can't tell you what it was. I can't really confirm to you what it was. I want to call it a UFO. I want to call it not human because it didn't look like anything I'd ever seen before. And I saw it clear as day, bro. And it wasn't even a dot, but it was the shape of a triangle. And it was just hovering. And then, like, rising slowly. Like, straight up vertically. We now currently have a jet that can do that. But this was no jet, bro. This was a thing. It just rose. And in the blink of an eye, it took off faster than anything I'd ever seen move. Ever. Man, I saw weird shit without the NVGs. But no, I never saw the dot you're talking about with my NVGs on. And man, oh god, those things were such a pain in the ass to wear. It weighs down your head so much. Like, think about your natural head movement, dude. You put on that helmet on top of that rhino mount on top of those NVGs, you feel like a bobblehead. You're just like constant control of your head. Fucking annoying. And I got shafted, man. I got the I forgot what I was gonna say, but I had dual nuts. I had the dual eye night optics. You got the singular ones, they have a name, I can't remember the name. And then you have the ones that go over both of your eyes. I prefer the ones that go over both of your eyes because night vision already fucks with your depth perception. And then having the single eye night vision goggles, I couldn't do anything. I could barely even walk with those things. Dude, it threw off my vision so bad, and it made my depth perception even worse, man, with those single-eyed night vision goggles. So I'm really glad I had the dual-eyed, because I tried the single eye and I was like, I can't do this. And they're like, nah, Falcon, you just have to ignore it and like look past it as like one full image. And I was like, my eyes can't do that, man. Like I'm stuck off center. I can't do anything. Like I couldn't even walk up the stairs of the ramp to the truck with those things on. I had to have the dual-eyed because my depth perception was just fucking me so hard. Costco. Why did I say Costco? I think I said it a brief moment and then took it back because I wasn't completely sure. Costco kind of reminds me of Sam's. You can buy in bulk at Costco, correct? Yeah, I didn't mean, yeah. I feel like I mentioned Costco. I just don't know if we have a Costco in my hometown. The only thing we have in my hometown is Sam's. I feel like Sam's the same shit. Do y'all ever when y'all go to have y'all ever gone to a grocery store? Like oh, Ingles. I completely forgot about Ingles. Y'all ever gone to a grocery store that has a gas station like right next to it? Like you got the grocery store, then you got the parking lot, and then right there in the parking lot, you have like a small little gas station with like a couple of pumps and shit. Do y'all ever use those? Just out of curiosity, I have. Right? It's kind of a time saver for me, dude, because like, you know, naturally, long ago, there was no gas stations in the parking lot of grocery stores. Walmart has these gas stations, some of them. So it just made it easier for me to just go to that gas station right there that's in the parking lot as opposed to going to the light, making a left, going to the next light, making a right, finding a fucking gas station, doing traffic and shit like that, intersections, when I can just leave the grocery store, pump my gas right there, and just go the fuck home. So I don't know if y'all use those. I use them sometimes. It's just it's convenient. Very, very convenient. Food for Less was like Food for Less. Yeah, dude, they had that in Hinesville when I was stationed at Fort Stewart. Food for Less. That they had all the fucking. I shopped there because I was broke as fuck. I was poor, man, and that's where I got like Dr. Thunder and what's the off-brand version of like fucking Fanta? They had like Orange Crush or some shit. They had a whole bunch of off-brand stuff, and I bought all the off-brand shit. I was like, fuck. I was like, I can fill up my whole goddamn pantry for like $120? Easy. I'm doing it. I didn't really taste that much of a difference either. Kroger. Yeah, Kroger. Food Lion. That's another one. Forgot about that one. Food Lion feels expensive from the last time I went there, though. Yo, Trickster, what's going on? We're just being old as fuck and talking about grocery stores because what else do you talk about at our age? I fucking suppose. But yeah, Costco, interestingly enough, I've never actually been inside of a Costco. My hometown doesn't have one at all. Ooh, you know what's something about my hometown that a lot of people don't like? A lot of people don't like? There is no Bass Pro Shop in my hometown. And you would think that whoever owns Bass Pro, they'd be like, Georgia, Southeast Georgia, country boys, and the military is right there. Let's build a Bass Pro Shop right here. But they never have, and I don't think they ever will. And it's crazy, bro. If you live in my hometown, you got to drive an hour and a half. Not even an hour and a half. You got to drive like almost an hour either to Atlanta or Peachtree City to find a Bass Pro. We got Dick's Sporting Goods, and we got the Academy, and we got all that other shit, but just no Bass Pro, bro. And that shit irks people in my hometown because that's a whole bunch of fucking country boys and just country people in my hometown, right? So, like, they're like, come on, man. This doesn't make any sense. Yo, Jeff, what's going on, man? Here we go.
Yes, Costco, the only grocery store on the planet that makes almost no money from selling groceries, yet is somehow one of the most profitable grocery stores on the planet.
See, that's why I took it back. I wasn't really sure. I was like, do they sell groceries? Because I said it for a brief moment, man. I was like, I wasn't really sure. I was like, do they or do they sell other shit? From the outside looking in, I've always thought as Costco is like Staples. But I guess they sell food. Bass Pro, 15 minutes away? Shit. Oh, man. People in my hometown are fucking rolling in their fucking grave right now with that, man. Yeah, there's no Bass Pro where I live. At all. I live in a very sports-centric place, man. So, baseball and football. And it's largely football, bro, and that's pretty much what it is for the country towns. Football and Bass Pro. It's kind of what my town is, but there's no Bass Pro, bro, and people be salty about it. People be salty about it. One guy at a gas station one time, he's like, fucking 9, man, 9. And I was like, what? He's like, Chick-fil-A. I was like, what happened? He's like, we got 9. I was like, I know, it's a lot. He's like, and we got no Bass Pro. I was like, it's crazy, right? He's like, it's a fucking travesty, I tell you. I'm gonna write a letter to the mayor, something, get something happening. This is ridiculous. And I was like, homie's really upset about Bass Pro. Very upset. The Sam's Club pizza is dope. Man, I've been inside Sam's, but I've never been in there long enough to tell you what. Last time I went to Sam's was with my dad. My dad has a Sam's Club card, and he had to do some shopping. I didn't have shit else to do. I went with him. He did his shopping, lasted like, I don't know, maybe 10, 15 minutes. We left. I didn't stick around long enough to eat, do any of that shit. And that, bro, that's why they feed you at these places, so you can stick around. Go grocery shopping so you can go home, make dinner, and fucking eat because you're hungry. But if you eat there, you're just like, nah, I can stick around a little longer, I suppose. It's all tactics that they use on you.
Through nothing other than psychological tricks and magic. Today we're talking about Costco. We all know what...
Please don't tell me that Costco operates like a fucking casino. You know how, like, casinos have certain things they do to make sure that you never leave? Like, did you guys know that you can go from one end to the strip of casinos to the entire other side of the strip of casinos and never actually step foot outside? Yeah, man. They have so many different tricks and ways to make it to where you never leave. The colors that they use, bright, vibrant, keep you awake, pumping. They keep that place oxygen to the max, man. They're constantly pumping oxygen in there, keeps you alert, keeps you awake, keeps you refreshed. I don't know if this is true, but the way that the layout of the buildings are is there's no hard angles, right or left when you walk through a casino. It's all rounded, man. And I guess the reason they do that, from what I heard, the reason they do that is so that you don't make a conscious decision, right? If you bank hard right, you're already making the decision that you're making this turn and that you're going that way. And if you can make this decision and go that way, then you can damn sure make the decision to keep walking and leave. So what do? Instead of making hard corners for you to make a decision towards, they just make rounded off sections to where you're not really turning, it's just leading you. It's leading you where it wants to go. It's not giving you an option to choose to leave or choose to stay. It's just you're on the carousel and you're just going to keep going, man, until you legit get physically exhausted or you go broke. So please don't tell me Costco be doing the same shit casinos be doing.
Costco is, because the members of Costco never shut up about Costco. They're just out there in the world roaming around, non-ironically wearing clothing from Costco's in-house brand, Kirkland, desperately waiting for anybody to ask them what Kirkland is so that they can...
Kirkland. Yo, correct me if I'm wrong, but Shoemaker, what's up? Wasn't Kirkland's like a fucking antique place back in the day? Oh man, I hated going there. That's the only thing I know named Kirkland's. I don't know. But
inform and educate, preach the gospel to these non-believers that Kirkland is actually manufactured by name brand manufacturers and the products are cheaper and better than any other name brand product. And if that's not what they're up to, they're out there flashing their Costco membership card, trying to use it to get laid, and it's working a shocking amount of the time, apparently. And there's a good reason for that. Costco is selling all of its products at a net zero, meaning they...
You know, why did I think of that? At all. I didn't think of that at all.
Don't make any money when they sell.
My go-to was like, hey, my homie works at the theater and I can get us free tickets. You wanna go? Like, that was like, motherfuckers out here handing out Costco cards. Like, what's up, girl? See what you like? See this? See this? I got the ticket to happiness right here. Want it? Like, what? What?
Tell you something. In fact, some of their items, they even sell at a net loss, meaning the more they sell, the more money they lose. Yet somehow they still manage to pay all their employees well above their competitors and have a net profit of over $6 billion a year. And I'm going to explain how that's even possible right after a word from our sponsor. This video is brought to you by Rocket Money, your all-in-one finance app that's going to help you cancel subscriptions, lower your monthly bills, and overall manage your money better. Rocket Money covers pretty much everything. They will let you monitor your credit score. They help you manage your budget by letting you see all of your expenses in one easy location, and then if you want them to, they can actually go in and help negotiate.
I don't know. It's like, so for these, these places like Costco and Sam's, let me ask you guys a quick question. This membership is monthly? Is a monthly membership? Now, this is where I have the problem. This is the issue that I have, right? Take, for instance, it's not really a good example, but you guys ever heard of Redbox? You know, those red little kiosks that they have at like gas stations or like at Walgreens or like at CVS? And you can rent movies, right? When was the last time you used one of those things? When was the last time better question, have you even ever used one of those things? I've used it once. Once, man. And I only had to use it once to realize that this is completely fucking stupid, because the same movie I just rented for like $8 at Redbox, I can rent on YouTube for like $4. Like last night, I was about to rent. By the way, is the movie Alita Battle Angel good? Because I saw like a brief little snippet to it via YouTube Shorts, and I was like, this actually looks fire. I might watch it. So I looked it up on YouTube. It was on rent for $3.99. And then I got lost in the YouTube Shorts and never went back to Alita Battle Angel. I felt dumb. I was like, fucking shorts always take up all of my life. So, anyways, I could just do that. So, like, that's my whole thing with not only can I spend less, but it's more convenient. That's my whole thing with like Sam's and Costco. How much money are you actually saving by shopping at Sam's and Costco as opposed to Piggly Wiggly, Publix, or Walmart? How much money are you actually saving? Or is it just the benefits of buying in bulk? I can understand buying in bulk, but if you're simply just grocery shopping, then for me, I don't want to have a monthly payment to do something that I can easily do at Walmart or that I can easily do at Piggly Wiggly, or you know what I'm saying? Like, how much of a pro is the pro? Because there's pros and cons to everything, so there's got to be a pro to shopping at Costco, right? Unless I'm missing something. How much of a pro is the pro here? As opposed to not having a monthly payment for groceries, right? Because fuck, man, if I'm going to do a monthly payment for groceries, I would at least like you to deliver the goddamn things. I feel like that would be a fair transaction, but... Redbox used to be through the mail? No, I think you're thinking of Gamefly. Remember that service online where you would rent games and you could keep it as long as you wanted? And then when you wanted to rent another game, you just returned it, got another game, and they would mail it to you via the mail? I think you're thinking of Gamefly. I don't think they had movies. No? That was a thing, though. Tracy, how are you? Uh, anyone remember Columbia House? Columbia House? No, I do not. The only thing I know of Columbia is the brand. Like a clothing. Or the cigar. No, that's Cuban. I'm retarded. Just the brand. You know, the clothing brand? Columbia? What's Columbia House? Oh, excuse me. Dude, fuck. Let's hold on. Let's get past the rocket money. I do remember Blockbuster, but do you guys remember Video Warehouse? Holy shit. Video Warehouse, in my opinion, shit on Blockbuster. But Video Warehouse went out of business before Blockbuster, so I don't know, man. Preference, really. Preference. I just preferred Video Warehouse. Their sections were easy to look through. Everything was easily on display. Their prices were good. And I always got confused when I went to Blockbuster. I don't know why. And to me, it wasn't much of a difference. I was just a kid. I wasn't even paying for it. As long as I get to watch a movie, right? That was the whole thing. And it was usually just Video Warehouse because I think they were cheaper. So, Action Video, I don't remember that. I feel like that's way older than me. Action Video.
Convinces his mother-in-law to buy a warehouse as an investment property. However, mother-in-law wasn't a commercial real estate mogul and had no idea what to do with this warehouse, so Saul Price is like, you know what, fine, I'll rent the warehouse from you and I'll put a business inside of it. Don't know what it's going to be yet, but I'll figure it out. He then stumbles across a brilliant business known as Fedco, which is essentially a large in-bulk grocery store that offers very, very cheap groceries to its members, and the only way that you could be a member of Fedco was to work for the federal government. So Saul Price approaches Fedco and is like, hey, you guys have a great business model. I've got a big empty warehouse. Let's partner together. We'll make this a Fedco also. It'll be great. Fedco is like, nah.
That that only offers groceries to federal employees. This is like the closest thing to an off-post PX that you're gonna get. Really.
We're good. At which point Saul Price was like, okay, that's fine. Well, I'm just going to steal your business model because you can't patent selling groceries at a discount to members. So I'm going to open up my own equivalent of your store called FedMart. The only difference is instead of
I don't think they do that anymore, by the way. Perks for just federal employees. I'm sure there's discounts for like federal employees or something, but like yeah. No, not anymore.
selling groceries cheap to members, I'm going to sell groceries.
Angelina, hi, by the way. Thank you for showing up. Feds get enough perks. Yeah, there's the perk of never getting in trouble for anything. I feel like that's the only perk they need. But yeah, I don't think they do it anymore. I think this is simply just like you see this mainly this right here, Fedco. You only see shit like that now on a military installation. You as a civilian, if y'all go to a military installation and you try to purchase anything from, well, actually, if you try to purchase anything, they won't let you. They're going to ask to see your military ID. You won't be able to produce one, and they're going to be like, you can't shop here. Sorry. That's the closest thing I've seen. That's crazy that was like out there in the wild in the civilian sector.
Really, really cheap to members. Like, I'm almost not going to make money off of selling groceries, and I'm going to charge them a $2 membership fee. Okay, and this business model seems kind of weird, but it's actually...
It does seem kind of weird that you're charging them jack shit for the groceries, but that's where the memberships come in. That's where the memberships come in. If you're a gamer, think about it like this. All these free-to-play games, in your head you're thinking, you release this game for free, how you getting paid? Microtransactions, the store, skins, weapon skins, bundles. That's how they keep making money. So that subscription, that's essentially gamer speak for like a DLC or something. Like monthly patches, shit like that. So it's not the groceries itself that's making them all the cash. It's not the initial sales, it's everything on the back end. Yeah, dude, platinum, COD points, V-Bucks, whatever the fuck it is. That's how they make their money. The game's free, but not really.
Genius. Okay, Leonardo da Vinci once said,
there are stores on military installations. Yeah. There is. There's a PX, which is called the Post Exchange. And inside this PX, you're roughly going to see the same kind of stores. So, as far as food, the PX sells their own stuff. They also have their own food places. So on a military installation, you're going to see Burger King, you're going to see McDonald's, you're going to see KFC, you might see Church's Chicken, you're going to see Qdoba, you're going to see Taco Bell, you're going to see probably Marco's Pizza. You're going to see these places on military installations. Now for the food court, I don't think you need an ID to purchase at the food court, but if you actually go into the PX is set up just like any other shopping center. So they have a toy section, they have an electronics section, they have a fishing section, they have a tool section, they have a clothing section, they have a perfume section, they have a shoe section, they have fitting rooms, they have the whole nine, everything. But if you ain't military or family of with an ID, you can't shop there. You just can't. I don't know if y'all knew that or not. I don't know if I just made you mad by telling you that, but you can't shop there, man. Without a military ID, you ain't in. You ain't in. That's just what it is. So basically, U.S. military bases are like small cities. It's like its own civilization. Yes. Yes. It's like, you know how when people say it's a completely different world, it literally is a completely different world, separate, disconnected from the rest of society. We have our own gas stations. We have our own food places. We have our own everything. Man, military installations are self-sustaining. We wouldn't need anything from anyone on the outside. And if we did, it's the military. It's Uncle Sam. They'll just take it. So
that simplicity is the ultimate form of sophistication, and that's what's going on with this business model. If you don't know...
And then there is a grocery store on military installations called the commissary, and the commissary is, well, it's like any other grocery store, man. You got aisles of food. You got milk. You got... I'm almost pretty sure that at the grocery store you can buy like diapers and shit and stuff for like your child, babies, stuff, infants. A lot of mothers.
Grocery stores are probably one of, if not the most competitive retail environments on the planet. The profit margins on food in grocery stores is so razor thin.
No, you can be a civilian and work at these places. These places, that's something I should have told you. You can be a civilian and work at these places. So like at the food court, that place is littered with civilians, civilian employees, civilian workers. A lot of teenagers in there, man. A lot of them are children of service members. But you have some civilians in there that have no business on the base aside from being employed there, whether it be at the food court, whether it be inside there's civilians that work inside the PX. Hell, you could even get hired on a military installation for civilian work that has nothing to do with the PX or the commissary or anything like that. You could work at CIF, Central Issue Facility. That's the place that gives soldiers everything they need for their job, and especially for deployments. And you just be issuing out and doing paperwork and issuing more stuff out. There's tons of jobs on military installations for civilians. You just have to, you gotta have a decent track record past employment. And you gotta be drug free, and whatchamacallit, you gotta pass a somewhat extensive background check. Yes, blah blah blah, the whole nine.
And it's crazy. And what FedMart has done with this business model is essentially said, I'm not going to compete in this highly competitive environment. I'm going to sell my groceries at net zero. I'm not going to make money. I'm just going to break even on everything I sell, and I'm going to make all my money off of charging a monthly subscription fee of $2.
Oh, Angelina, yeah. MREs, they come in this brown packaging, and it comes with the main course. It comes with like a little appetizer. It comes with a snack, and then it comes with a dessert. So the main course is probably going to be, I'm just going to go with my favorite here, which was chili mac. And then it's going to have a cracker in there with either peanut butter spread or cheese. And then it's going to have towelettes, hot sauce, a thing of gum, matches, and then it's going to have the little heating system that comes in there that you put in, you add water, you shut it, it heats your food, you take it out, you eat it, blah, blah, blah. 90% of the time, guys, I didn't heat my food. And when I did, I was just feeling froggy about it. I was just like, I just want something hot to eat, really. I don't even give a fuck what it tastes like. But 90% of the time, I didn't heat my food. Especially when it came to chili mac, that shit's good cold or hot, really. I'm a leftovers kind of guy anyway, so I don't mind eating cold food. So yeah, called MREs, and I ate them a lot. And these things, my God, they will fucking tear up your digestive system. No, they won't tear it up. The whole purpose of the MRE is to stop you up to where you have to make less trips to the bathroom. So if you're like a shit three times a day kind of guy or gal, or twice a day kind of guy or gal, well, guess what? The MRE is going to make it to where you don't shit for fucking a week. It allows you to stay on task and keep doing the mission and keep working and shit like that. Good for the time being. The long run, oh, that shit sucks, bro. Because when you finally go to the bathroom after a week of not going because of these goddamn MREs, bro, it's just like, you want to die. You want to die.
To let everybody shop at my grocery store where my stuff is the cheapest because I'm not making any money off of it. I have no profit margin there. So if the customers shop here enough, they're going to save enough money to offset their membership fee, saving money overall. I'm going to make money, and it's a win-win for everybody. In its first year of business, FedMart does 4 times its projected amount of profit, and they end up opening a bunch of more stores within a couple of more years.
Yeah, but this is where Costco did it differently. Costco probably saw this and they were like, yo, this is a damn good idea. However, I feel like these bastards are hindering themselves by only appeasing and only appealing to federal employees. Not me. I'm gonna appeal to the whole fucking planet and I'm gonna make billions. And there goes FedMart. There goes FedMart.
all across the United States. Within
Because I never heard of FedMart till right now.
5 years, by 1959, FedMart goes public and continues to be outrageously successful. Fast forward to 1975, a German conglomerate company buys up the majority of the stocks in the stock market and they assume control of FedMart. Now, these German
Damn.
investors assume control of the
What's that called? A hostile takeover? It feels like one. It sounds like one. Let me hear it again. They got Elon Musked. Someone came in, bought that shit, and was like, listen, I'm the captain now. We'll see what happens.
outrageously successful. Fast forward to 1975, a German conglomerate company buys up the majority of the stocks in the stock market and
German conglomerate company. We're not talking about Aldi's, are we?
they assume control of FedMart. Now, these German investors assume control of the company, and naturally, they're like, wow, what a brilliant business strategy. It's so simple, it's physically painful. All I have to do is change nothing and rake in money. But you know, it'd be cooler if we re-German engineered the entire thing. I bet we could get 3% better performance if we made this like 1,000 times more complicated. So that's what they did. They German engineered the company, and by 1983, completely out of business and shut down. So Saul Price is like, I made a ton of money going public with my business. They ruined it. It's closed down. There's no other company like mine. I'm going to start the exact same company all over again. So he buys an empty aircraft hangar and starts Price Mart with the same exact business model.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
This is what you wanted.
Price Club.
Are you ready?
I don't remember Price Club, but I heard of Price Club. Price Club was like in the 80s, right? I think.
You know this is happening.
Now, around the same exact time, Saul Price is
Yo, Harry, what's good, dog? Sounds like if the dark web had retail stores. I don't know, man. For all we know, FedMart could have been a front. You never know with these things. And you never know what the federal government is doing. I don't know. You never know. Conspiracy theory, if you will, I suppose.
old protege from FedMart, a guy by the name of Jim Senegal, ended up opening up his own business with his business partner, a lawyer by the name of Jeff Brotman. And that business was Costco, that also had the exact same business model. So Costco and Price Mart end up being competitors for a little while, and then they eventually end up merging together and they form Price Costco, and then it just becomes Costco, and this is what we have today. And modern day Costco really hasn't changed their business model. They still run a net zero on almost all of their products, and they make 92% of all of their money off of membership fees. So if Costco wants to make more money, they have to A, maintain the members they have, and B, get more members. So how do you do that? You be competitive. You have the best prices, which check, Costco already does because they run everything at a net zero. They're not making money.
How much does a Costco membership cost? Yo, Tony, what's good, dog? How are you? To everyone that's here, that's new, that I haven't seen in a while, how are you? I hope y'all are having a good Monday. Price, yeah, I'm glad they just stuck with Costco. Price Costco is stupid. And a mouthful. Ain't nobody got time for that. What's the price of a membership? 60 to a... I thought you were going to say something reasonable, like, I don't know, like $19.99. $60 to $100? Are you really saving, though? I get it. Well, technically, yeah, you are, but at the end of the year, are you saving? How much cheaper? I'd have to see the price of the groceries at Costco. I'd have to see the price of the groceries at Costco, because for a $100 membership, bro, your gallon of milk better be like 75 cents. I'm not even kidding. I don't know. I'd have to see a very detailed, either a Venn diagram or some kind of statistics sheet that shows me why I'm better off with Costco and why I shouldn't just keep going up the street to Publix. Because if I'm going to make a change like that, I at least want to just 100% know. You know what I mean? That's wild. Wait, 60 out of 100? I don't know what that means. Because right now, I'm more of just like a normal grocery store shopping kind of guy. Now, if you tell me that I can save upwards to $150 to $200 by switching to Costco, then for sure, I'm going to strongly consider that decision. But if you tell me that by switching to Costco, my weekly / monthly / annual savings doesn't even equal out to more than $10, I think I'm just going to stay where I am. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. I don't know.
You can't get better prices than what Costco already has. So what else can they do to improve their business? They have to make shopping there fun, and that's exactly what they do. Okay, and this is where the psychological warfare and magic comes into play, all right? Because the second you walk up to a Costco, you have to...
I spend the same, but shit lasts longer because it's bigger. Yeah. So, I don't know. I'm the type of person, bro, where I would legit actually sit there and compare prices with a calculator and a pen and pencil when it comes to this kind of shit. Because I'm a creature of habit, and if I'm going to make a change, then I want to make sure that it is 1,000,000,000,000% worth the time and the effort to make said change, right? Even if it's for something as just whatever as a grocery store. I don't like change, right? So if I have to, and if I have to undergo that massive undertaking and anxiety of dealing with change because I hate change, then I'm going to do so much due diligence, it's not even funny. So
pull out your membership card, and on the back side of those Costco membership cards, it's literally a photo ID. Like,
because either no one knows about it, or I don't know, man. If it was so great and you could save so much money, everyone would do it. But there's a reason why not everyone does. Either no one knows about it, or they just don't care. Or they did the math and realized that they would only save between like $15 and $25, and they were like, in the grand scheme of things, $25 is pretty fucking negligible. So I'm just gonna stay going to the pig. Or to... I forgot about HEB. Yeah, I only ever saw that place in Texas, though. I've never seen that place, like, in Georgia or Florida or Alabama. Never seen an HEB down in the South. I've been to HEB. I like HEB.
you're not getting
Kinda reminds me of Piggly Wiggly.
into this exclusive club unless you are a member.
Never cross the rope. No, but my friends are on the inside. Lose them.
Hey, watch it, I'm a bleeder.
Okay, so right out of the gate,
Mask.
you already feel exclusive. You feel like a boss walking up to the bouncer at a nightclub and he just opens up the velvet ropes for you and waves you in because you're a member. And the psychological warfare just keeps going from there, right? Because the first aisle that you walk into, by design, is the expensive electronics aisle, okay?
Their first tactic is, you can't sit with us. From fucking Mean Girls. That's their first tactic. Alienate your customers from the rest of us fucking peasants and peons that don't shop there, huh? That's the strategy? Gotcha. Oh, I like it.
You sitting there, you're looking at like, shit, do I need a $4,000 TV? I probably shouldn't. Okay, I'm not gonna get the TV.
You know what, bro? Sam's does the same shit. Because I don't think I've ever been inside of a Costco, but I've been inside of a Sam's. And no shit, the first thing you see when you walk in, electronics. Like, you were just there for groceries, but And that TV would look good as you're eating dinner, right?
TV, and then you go about your shopping and you think you did a good job, right? They did that shit on purpose because now you think to yourself, oh wow, I just saved $4,000 because I didn't buy a TV the size of my garage door. So now you're like 10 times more likely to impulse buy something else for yourself because you feel like you just saved $4,000. So all of a
Yeah, this kind of thing happened to me, but I truly don't believe it was done by design. One time, me and the girlfriend went to Target to get a new TV, and there was a PetSmart right next to the Target. Instead of a TV, we left with a dog. I don't think they did that by design, but I have fallen victim to the instance of going somewhere to get something and you end up getting something that you didn't even plan on getting to begin with. Yeah, been there.
Sudden, that $80 purchase that you're going to splurge on doesn't feel like a big deal, and that is what makes the shopping fun. Within 3 minutes of stepping foot inside of Costco, they've already made you feel like an exclusive member of their club, and they have convinced you that this is no longer a shopping trip, this is a trip where you get to treat yourself.
3 words for you: treat yourself.
And now they're about to turn the entire shopping trip into an adventure because Costco uses what they call the treasure hunt strategy, which basically means Costco is constantly moving around all of their items to different locations. So no matter how many times you go to Costco, you never know where you're going, okay? You're on a constant hunt for the milk, the eggs, the bread, and then you're running across like LED high-speed internet toasters for $80.
Stop right there. That's it. Nope. I did not know it was like that. If there's one thing that I am a fan of, if there's one thing that I like, if there's one thing that I will always be able to jump on board with, that is consistency, man. I don't want to go to the grocery store and play fucking peekaboo, okay? I don't want to play hide and go seek. I don't want to play manhunt. I don't want to play none of that shit. Bro, the less I'm around other human beings, the better it is for my mental health. I want to get to the store, get my shit, get the fuck out. I don't want to be fucking... You had me. That's a red flag. I can't. I don't like that.
And you're like, holy shit, I need that. And while that's going on, you've got an army of old women constantly trying to give you samples of food.
This is not pudding.
And while that's going on, there's no lull in the action. There's never a delay in the adventure that you're having because Costco doesn't have very many items, okay? Costco, on average, has about 3,700 different items available in one of their...
Lorenzo, what's going on, man? Not that many. Jesus. I was looking at the first number, 3,700 average items. I was like, I mean... that seems like a lot to me until I look at its counterpart, Walmart, 50,000. In all fairness, Walmart does have the flower department. You know, you buy flowers and shit. They got the lawnmowers. They got yeah, they sell infinitely more shit than Costco, but good lord, the disparity there. That's big.
Stores compared to like Walmart that has over 50,000. Okay, this means there's no choices to be made, right? A normal grocery store has an entire aisle of 700 different types of salad dressing. You know what Costco has?
Okay, so I don't get overwhelmed by that. I know some people might. Some people get overwhelmed by the infinite number of choices that they end up not choosing anything at all, and they're just like, fuck it, right? I don't feel overwhelmed by the amount of shit that Walmart has. It's actually pretty normal to me, really. It doesn't deter me from what I need. I pretty much know what I need. I don't know who goes to the grocery store without knowing what they need. I think that person needs to go get tested for being a psychopath. Who goes to the grocery store without knowing what they need, right? I already know what I need. Chances are I have it written down or it's in my phone, right? Man, yeah, I can't go to Costco, man. That whole fucking not knowing where shit is, it might be in a different spot.
A fucking pyramid of ranch. It looks like you're getting the ranch, huh? Keep the adventure moving. Huh, but I like having a lot of options. But no, you don't. I know you think you like options, but you don't. People's actions say otherwise almost.
No, that's true. I could give a fuck less about you having like 10,000 different flavors of ranch. I only need the one, and that's what I'm looking for, and I'm pretty sure I can find it. I don't really give a shit about having an infinite number of options.
Nobody appreciates having options. Watch this, I'll prove it to you. I'm gonna call my wife and I'm gonna very tactfully give.
It's almost like going to the theater, right? I don't give a fuck that the theater is showing like 17 different films. I'm not looking at this from a variety standpoint. Like, hey, look at all these choices I have of movies to watch. No, bro. If you're anything like me, you go to the theater with something very specific in mind, and you already know what you're gonna watch before you even get off your ass to take a shower. Like, I already know what I'm going to the theater to get. I don't need variety at the theater because I already know what I want to watch. It's one thing. I'm going there for one thing. I don't need the variety. Fuck your variety.
Her 0 options about where we're gonna go to lunch today, and then I'm gonna call her tomorrow and I'll edit it in, and I'm gonna give her all the options.
Angelina, I recently just went to go see Deadpool, and that was great. It was like the best film I've seen this. I can't say this year. When did Oppenheimer come out? To me, that's still the best movie of the year. Did Oppenheimer come out this year? Aside from Deadpool, my favorite film. Dude, man, if you guys haven't seen I know it's like 3 hours. You kind of have to like mortgage off some time or something. But Oppenheimer is probably still my favorite movie of the year, and then Deadpool. But yeah, I recently just went like last weekend to go see Deadpool. How much are movie tickets these days? Well, it should have been cheap, Angelina, but because I woke up at like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. No, I didn't wake up at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I woke up at like 8 in the morning, but kind of just like hung out until like, noon, 1 o'clock. And I was like, they should still be doing matinees around like 1 or 2. I get there, and the movie that they're showing Deadpool when I get there. And it's like, the movie's going to start in like 10 minutes. And I'm like, oh, bet, I'm here. I just got here. Buy the movie, go in, right? Wrong. It was in 3D. I despise 3D. And then the next showing wasn't until 5 p.m. So I just went home and chilled until I could go back. And the movie was good. The theater is huge. And the parking lot was packed. But for some weird, strange reason, I saw nobody. Nobody. Man. The parking lot was packed with cars. The theater's fairly big. But when I went in there, man, I saw 2 employees. I saw, by the way, at the theater, at least the theater I went to, AMC, you no longer buy tickets from people. You go to a kiosk. Say goodbye to those good old days. If you like those days, those are gone, bro. You no longer buy like, hey, can I get 2 for Deadpool Wolverine? Sure, here you go. Kiosk. You just go in there, you push a couple buttons, and your ticket comes out. Yeah. Oh, I didn't answer your question. Jesus Christ, long story short. So I had to go to the 5 o'clock showing, and the 5 o'clock showing was Dolby Digital fucking IMAX with reclining seats. So I missed the matinee, and I was essentially watching the most expensive version of the movie. 3D cost less than what I watched. And then the normal, regular, standard version of the movie, not in IMAX, wasn't until 11 p.m. And I was like, man, I'm not going to be out all goddamn night. And so, yeah, $19 for 1 ticket. $19.79 if I can remember the total correctly. Yeah, that was including tax. $19.79 for 1 ticket. But it was reclining seats. There was like maybe 7 people in my auditorium or whatever. And it was chill. It was good. But yeah. It did chap my ass. I even put it in the Discord. I was like, good God, guys. I put a screenshot of the ticket. I was like, back in my day, sounded like some old fucker. Back in my day, this cost $7.25. No shit, bro. When I was a kid, 10, 11 years old, movie tickets, like $7.25. If you're significantly older than me, then back in your day, movies were probably like $1.25. I can't imagine what movies are going to be in the year 2100. Jesus Christ. You're going to have to walk to the theater because you're going to have to make a choice. Movie or gas? Fuck. Anyways, here we go.
Options in the world, and we're gonna see which one she actually prefers.
Hello.
Hey, guess where I'm taking you for lunch?
Where?
Mexican restaurant.
There you go.
Ooh, okay.
Never go
I'll
wrong.
be ready in 15 minutes.
All right, love you.
Love you, bye.
See you in 24 hours.
Oh man, Fat Electrician knows. He knows. You can tell he's been married for a while, and not just married, but he knows how the ladies operate. I'll be ready in 15 minutes. Yeah, okay. I'll see you next week. You're not gonna be ready in 15 minutes. Let's be for real. Don't kid yourself. Don't kid me. Don't insult my intelligence. The movie's actually not until tomorrow, or we're not actually going to the Mexican restaurant until tomorrow. I just want to tell you now, that way you're 100% ready, because 15 minutes, don't make me laugh.
Hello.
Hey, I'm hungry. Where do you want to go for lunch?
I don't know.
You want Chinese?
No.
Mexican?
No.
Burgers?
No.
Italian?
Yeah, no.
All right.
Then what do you want? I don't know. You pick. Man, this conversation. Jesus Christ. If I had, bruh, I swear to God, if I had $1 for every time I've had this conversation right here with a female, I'd be a goddamn millionaire. I'd be a goddamn millionaire. Oh my God. Oh my. I've had that conversation. Jesus Christ. Fucking deja vu is just redunculous right now. Jesus, I get a little bit of PTSD. I've had.
Hey, I'm hungry. Where do you want to go for lunch?
I don't know.
You want Chinese?
No.
Mexican?
No.
Burgers?
No.
Italian?
Yeah, no.
All right. You figure out where you want to go and then let me know, okay?
23 years later. Bro, you gonna starve waiting on your girl to choose what y'all are gonna eat. Believe me, Fat Electrician, I've been in this scenario before. I know how this plays out. You'll go hungry before she makes any kind of decision on where what y'all are eating. I don't know why ladies do this, but they like to do this. I think it's fun for them. Cause you're sitting there hungry as shit. You're sitting there hungry as shit. They probably know that you're hungry. You know what it is, Fat Electrician? I think they're fucking with us. They're fucking with us, man. I think that's what it is. It's a game to them. They're playing with our emotions. It's their plan. It's got to be that. And if it's not that, what is it, ladies? What is it? Because y'all are guilty of this shit. Y'all are. Even if it's just a little bit. Y'all are.
Okay, fine.
All right, love you. Fucking science. Moral of the story, whether people know it or not, they actually hate having too many options because it makes you think. And
for the first time, kickoff weekend has a Friday game. Unbelievable.
And when you have to stop and think, you have to stop.
Yeah. You know what I do that there's been some girls that I've been with that hate that I do this. But they'll ask me, because it's different for guys and gals, right? We say, you want McDonald's? Y'all say no. You want Taco Bell? Y'all say no. You want Five Guys? Y'all say no, right? But ask us the same question, ladies. Hey, you want Five Guys? I don't care. You want Taco Bell? I don't care. You want Burger King? I don't care. You want to know why, bro? Because we really don't care. Because we don't care what you pick. Because whatever you pick, I guarantee I'll be able to find something on that menu that I like. I'm always saying, I don't care. Pick something. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Whatever you decide to pick. I don't care if it's that fucking tofu place that I've never been to. I'm pretty sure I'll find something on the menu that I'll be able to tolerate. So what do you want? I don't know. Well, fuck, man. I don't give a shit. You don't know. We have a problem here, lady. We got a problem here. Unless you want me to tell you what to eat, then you're going to have to do something. You want me to tell you what to eat? Because I don't want to. I'm not your dad, but I will. You got to do something.
Which breaks up the action, right? If you're having sex with somebody, you don't want them right in the middle of it to be like, hey, did you lock the front door? Like, I don't give a shit. Unless there's a Velociraptor that kicks down that door, I'm in the middle of something right now, okay?
And even then, I still might contemplate it. Like, should I really get off right now? No pun intended. I'm dead regardless. Let's see if I can finish where he gets on me.
Let's keep doing this. And this is true for like almost everything, right? You think Ice Cube would be one of the greatest rappers of all time if right in the middle of his song, Today Was a Good Day, he stopped and gave you a fucking pop quiz on geography? No, just enjoy the song and listen to it and you're happy. So when you're shopping at Costco, this is an adventure. This is a treasure hunt and there's no thinking and there's no breaks in the action ever. You're having a blast. And if that wasn't enough, the aesthetic of the overall store is absolutely incredible. Remember going to a normal grocery store when you were a kid and your mom couldn't find something and she goes up to the employee and is like, do you have this? And they're like, no.
And not to mention, one thing that us dudes have that I feel like a lot of ladies don't have is I have a fallback food. I have a default setting. My default setting is called Zaxby's or Chick-fil-A. Ladies, y'all don't have a default setting. Y'all just have like a constant cycle of just like, it's almost like playing what's that one game with Bob Barker where they spin the wheel, right? It's like y'all spin the wheel, but the wheel never stops spinning and never actually lands on anything. It's just like tick 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 tick, and it never slows down. Tick 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 tick. Like that's what it is, man. Price is Right. That's what it is. Yeah. Like, I have a default food, man. If I can't pick some Zaxby's, like, almost without even blinking, without even breathing, I can give you that answer.
We don't have it on the shelf. And your mom goes, she says the magic words, oh, can you go check in the back? And you're like, the fuck is, what's in the back? What's going on
Magical
back there?
Stuff.
Guess what? Costco, you're in the back, okay? I'm 99% sure that
Costco is the back, I guess.
We're living in a simulation, and Costco is the spawn point for all of the stuff. I mean, it's gotta be, right? Costco's got like food and clothes and electronics, you know, the common loot, but they've also got the rare shit that you can go find. So when Mrs. Fat Electrician gets sidetracked smelling 15 different types of candles, I'm going on a side quest to find something cool. What am I looking for? I have no idea. I'll know when I find it. Okay, Costco's the only grocery store on the...
Speaking of candles, why hasn't Victoria's Secret ever put candles in? Does Victoria's Secret sell candles? I feel like they could take over the candle game like that. Every lady shops at Victoria's Secret. And guess what else ladies love? They love some fucking candles. I'm surprised Victoria's Secret hasn't put some of these candle places out of business. Maybe the next thing I put on the shelf. Buy these 3 thongs and get this 1 candle for free. Or 25% off or something.
Planet that you can just wander off and end up finding a signed jersey from Magic Johnson in 2024 when he retired in 1996, okay? You're just looking at it like, what is happening right now? And then you look over and you're like, oh, there's a...
Yeah, Angelina, but when it comes to sushi, there has to be something on the back end of that because I can't just eat sushi and call it a day. I'll be hungry 35 seconds later. Sushi is not something that I can just eat and go about the rest of my day and be full. Nah, man, sushi is something that I can probably continuously eat the entire day and never be full, not even once. I love sushi, though. Fucking amazing. It's just like, that's not something I eat to sustain myself. I'll just continue to be hungry and just my mood will just keep descending. lower and lower and lower.
A ring that costs $340,000. And you're just looking at it in your hand like, this literally costs more than the house that I live in. I'm fucking...
Why does that cost so much money? Jesus. That's a lot of money. Upwards of almost $500,000 for a ring. Surely no one's found this inside of a fucking Costco, have they?
Stealing this, and you're like, no, I can't. You put it back, and now you feel like a good person, and Costco is boosting your self-esteem. So you get done shopping, and then you realize you're hungry. You have developed an appetite from adventuring for the past 2 hours, and holy shit, Costco has a food court. So you go over to the food court, and you're like, you know what?
They do have a food court, okay.
I haven't had a hot dog in 15 years. I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna order a hot dog and a soda. They ring you up at the cash register. It's $1.50 for a hot dog and a soda, okay? And just to be clear, this isn't like...
$1.50 for a hot dog and a soda? Man, if that does not remind me of my days playing Little League, man, and you go to the concession stand and you get a hot dog and a soda, that was literally the price. $1.50. Way back in the day, when your boy was like 8, 9, 10 years old, my mom would give me like $2 and be like, go to the concession stand while your sister plays or something like that. And yeah, that was the price. That's good stuff.
One of the normal little bullshit hot dogs that you like give to the kids at the barbecue while all the adults are eating steaks and burgers. No, this is the fucking hot dog that she tells you not to worry about, okay? This is a fucking, you went to a baseball game and got one of those big ass novelty hot dogs, size hot dog.
Yeah, except those hot dogs cost like $27 because you're a fucking baseball game.
And that plus a soda with free refills was $1.50. So then, because you're a good person, because you didn't steal that ring, you politely inform the...
Lord knows how much a hot dog costs at a fucking NFL game, let alone the Super Bowl. Jesus Christ. I'd have to get into like human trafficking to be able to afford that.
Cashier, I think you messed up and accidentally gave me the hot dog for free, and that's just the tax. And she's like, no, it's $1.50. We haven't raised the price on the hot dog combo since 1984 when we came out with it because of the principles of the matter. Do you understand how crazy that is? 1984 was 40 years ago, okay? We've had more inflation than that house from the movie Up since then, and they've refused to raise the price, okay? Dollar Tree is now $1.25 Tree, and this hot dog is still $1.50. So then you go home full and happy, but still fascinated by this $1.50 hot dog. So you decide...
You know, that's crazy cheap, bro. I'm telling you. It's crazy cheap because... Bro, I don't think it gets any cheaper than that, guys. How much would a hot dog and a soda cost you at Buc-ee's? How much would a hot dog and a soda cost you at Circle K? How much would it cost you at a Shell station? Guys, at these gas stations, simply at a gas station, this is $1.50. That's crazy cheap. I don't think it gets better than that.
To look into it. How is it possible? Was that actually meat inside that hot dog? What is going on here? And then you Google it and you hear the famous Costco hot dog story, okay? Apparently, the higher-ups at Costco came to the owner, Jeff Sinegal, at this point in time, Saul Price's protege, and they're like, we gotta sell this hot dog for more than $1.50. At which point, Jeff said, and I quote, if you raise the effing hot dog, I will kill you. Figure it out.
Whatever you're thinking, you better think again. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to head down there, and I will rain down on a godly fucking firestorm upon you. I am talking scorched earth, motherfucker. I will massacre you. I will fuck you up.
So that's what Costco did. They figured it out in what is probably the most gangster way possible, right? They didn't want to sacrifice the quality of the hot dogs and have just horrible hot dogs. So they're like, you know what? The only thing we can do is to build our own hot dog manufacturing facility, and one of them's not going to be enough. We're going to build two of them, one in LA and one in Chicago, and then we can control the price of hot dogs. And this figure it out attitude doesn't just stop at the hot dogs. When Costco wants something done, they get it done, okay? Here's another example. They wanted to build a new Costco in LA. And here's the problem with that. Getting anything done in the state of California, especially a major city like LA, is an absolute nightmare. California is not rated very well as far as being business friendly goes, and it just takes forever to get anything done, right? You want to put up a new building, you got to have environmental.
Yeah, dude, it's a good thing Costco got in the game when they did, because if they tried to set up shop now, Jesus Christ, they would have to pledge allegiance to every dumb woke fucker in this goddamn nation before they were even allowed to lay down their first brick. And then nothing gets done.
Impact studies, all this other bullshit. You got to pay a bunch in fees. It's just a complete nightmare. And
the zoning and the, all kinds of shit. Ugh.
It's going to take 20 years for them to put up a 300,000 square foot warehouse. But they had a new rule that due to the housing crisis, they would expedite immediately any projects that had affordable housing. So Costco is in the process of building a Costco in the middle of LA that has fucking apartments on top of it, just so they can start slinging $1.50 hot dogs. In conclusion, Costco is the most gangster grocery.
Bruh, did I hear that correctly?
Building a Costco in the middle of LA that has fucking apartments on top of it, just so they.
Bruh, oh my god. I bet you those apartments are hella expensive. Because who would not want to live? Well, actually, I take that back. I bet you those apartments are hella cheap. Because I know what you're thinking. Man, live right on top of a Costco. Costco's right there. I could just like walk. Wouldn't even have to walk. I could crawl, right? But then you got to think, the parking lot's got to go somewhere. Everyone and their fucking mother is going to be going there, and that's where you live. So if you want to go anywhere, traffic. If you're trying to come home, traffic. If you're trying to go up the street to some girl's house to get laid, traffic. Got to go to work, traffic. Traffic all the time. Dealing with, I feel like those apartments would be cheap, no? Maybe. Do you get a free membership with your lease? That still wouldn't sell me. And that's a tough sell. Think about it. Think about it. Living on top of a Costco. Knowing good and well how busy that place is. And how much traffic surrounds it. But you're living on top of a Costco with all of that shit surrounding your house. And on top of that, you're in California. And to make it even worse, you're in LA. I don't know who would move there. To begin with, actually. Could have just led with that, yeah. Take back what I said, that's actually a horrible place to live. I was just thinking about it from a convenience factor. Ugh. Nah, that doesn't sell for me.
They can start slinging $1.50 hot dogs. In conclusion, Costco is the most gangster grocery store on the planet. Their slogans are...
You just look out the window like, I'm probably going to get fired, man. I'm never going to get to work, ever. I'm not getting to work today. I'm not going to work tomorrow. I'm not going to work on Friday. I guess I might as well just apply at fucking Costco.
Do the right thing, and more is more, and that about covers it. Thank you for watching. Best way to support the channel is go buy some merch over at thefatelectrician.com, and from now until August 30th, every single item purchased out of my...
Yeah, same, man. I don't like I'm gonna be moving sometime next year, but even like where I live right now, it's so many people. I live right next to a beach, man. Virginia Beach. There's a lot of people here. Like, a lot of people here. Bro, way outside of my comfort zone. As far as, like, surroundings. Stuff like that. I don't know. I'm more of a live in the middle of nowhere with no one around for miles kind of person. This whole setting that I'm in right now. This is not really my thing. I figured out why there's been fucking fireworks the whole weekend. My dumbass. It's Memorial Day weekend. I don't know. Right? Memorial Day weekend? I don't know, man. I just started hearing fireworks out of nowhere. I was like, why? The occasion that Labor Day, Memorial Day. It's a day. It's a day. It's some kind of day. It's something. Jesus Christ. That looks magical. Yeah, Labor Day, not Memorial Day. My bad. It's a day. It's one of those. So, so yeah, Costco. I'm just gonna stick with Publix. And on top of that, if you've never had a Publix sub, does Costco have a Costco sub? You said they got food, and that's all well and good and everything, but if you've never had a Publix sub, I don't really care about that Costco hot dog at all, whatsoever. Publix sub is fire. And on top of that, Publix has they have chicken wings that they'll sell you. They have fried chicken on deck that they will just sell you right there and then. You can just go right home and fucking eat it. And this fucking fried chicken wings, this shit rivals it rivals Popeyes and fucking KFC. This shit's so good. Oftentimes I'll just choose to go there instead of KFC or Popeyes because I'm not really a fan of either. But man, their subs are amazing. And they make it right there for you. Like, hey, I want this. They make it for you and you're on your way. Never been to Publix? Publix is good. It's a very average grocery store, man. Most Publix, the layout of a Publix is kind of the same layout as most other grocery stores, except there's a pharmacy. There's oftentimes a pharmacy inside of Publix. Sometimes. Like where people can get medication and shit. Pharmacy. Oh, and Publix doesn't sell tobacco products, unfortunately. So, but they do sell alcohol. A lot of it. They sell everything you'd probably need. Really. And I've never looked at my receipt at Publix and been like, "Oh my god, I'm fucking dying." Right? So, I'm stuck with Wingstop up here in Michigan. It was wrong with Wingstop. I've been to Wingstop. It's not bad. But hey, you're in Michigan. You got Ingles. And I've only been once. I've only been to Michigan once. That's when I went up there with the ex-wife. But I went to Ingles. I liked it there. I did. But yeah, I've been to Wingstop once. Buffalo Wild Wings has some good wings. However, my hometown, the Buffalo Wild Wings, has like shit service. Kind of. Don't sleep on Hooters wings though, man. Everybody always talks about like Wingstop and Buffalo Wild Wings. I feel like Hooters has some decent wings. Hooters has like a stigma though. It's like the titty place, right? No one ever talks about the food at Hooters. I feel like Hooters has some decent food. Especially the wings. I like the wings. Shrimp, oysters, all that shit. The dudes up here always drunk, slow as shit. Yo, speaking of that, Tyler, the little black kid that runs the register at Zaxby's, that dude is always baked, man. Like, I'm so close. I am so close. Like, I'm on the verge of asking him if I can buy some weed from him. But every time I go in there, he reeks of weed, and he's just like, chicken finger plate. I was like, yep. He's like, there you go, bro. I was like, have a good day. He's like, all right. Like, he's just the chillest dude ever. Like, nothing can bother this man at all. You could be like in his face screaming about some fucking chicken. He'd just be like, my manager's not here. But your total's still $15.45. So you can pay for it, or you can, I don't know what to tell you. He's cool as hell. Yeah, I knew I wasn't the only one that thought Hooters had good food. I don't know about your Hooters, though. The only complaint I really have about Hooters has never really been about the food. More so about the decline in the size of said Hooters. You know what I mean? I don't know where you guys live or where y'all are from, but in my hometown, over the years, the food stayed good, but the quality of the Hooters declined. And when I say declined, I mean they got smaller. I remember when I was a kid, I mean, goddamn, man, the titties on these ladies were bigger than my whole body, man. And now, these days, my vape pen is bigger than their titties. We got a problem here, Houston. There's no liftoff when I go to Hooters. What happened? You change your hiring practices? I don't know. I don't understand. So Publix is only in North Carolina? I don't know about North Carolina. I know it's in my hometown of Columbus, Georgia. It's mainly a southern place. I've never really seen a Publix up north. I've been up north several times. Never seen a Publix. I've never seen a Publix north of the Carolinas. Yeah, there's Publixes in Florida. Alabama. I think I saw one in Mississippi one time. I think I saw one in Louisiana. I can't really recall the time that I spent in Tennessee. I don't know. But yeah, nothing north of the Carolinas as far as Publix that I've seen. Just like I've never seen an Ingles south of like Maryland. There's a Publix in Texas? I guess they're expanding. For the longest time, I only knew it to be a place in the South. So. Would it still be good if the servers actually wore clothes? Are you talking about Hooters? Well, I mean, if they didn't, it'd no longer be an eating establishment. It would just be a strip club with a buffet. But if they actually wore clothes, it'd be like Red Robin, probably. Red Robin. There's this place that I heard that kind of resembles Hooters called Twin Peaks, but I've never been to it. But they just built one in my hometown, so the next time I visit my hometown, I'm gonna check it out. I've never been, and it's right there by the strip mall too. It's right by the theater, right across the street from Red Lobster. Oh. Okay, let me I'm not allowed to go to those places. Woman would get pissed. What places? Hooters, Twin Peaks, that type of stuff. Really? She'd get mad? Just be like, sweetheart, I just went there to eat. I had my eyes closed the whole time. What do you want? Not any Publix locations in Texas? Oh, I mean, I wouldn't know. I was just taking that with a grain of salt, so. Damn, bro. But I bet you, I bet you if you said you were going to Waffle House at like fucking 2 o'clock in the afternoon, she wouldn't have a problem with it. Because she knows just like I do. The fucking waitresses at a Waffle House at 2 in the afternoon. Well, let's just say they're less than stellar. Right? That's actually a place I've never been to. Wahlburgers? I've never eaten there. And in the future, I kind of want to eat there. I want to eat there, and I want to eat at I want to eat at that one place. Oh, what's it called? Eminem made it. I feel like I'd have to go to fucking Michigan to eat there. I think that's the only place that exists. Mom's Spaghetti, that's what it's called. I want to try that place. I'll try Wahlburgers. I want to try one of these days, bro. One of these days. I want to try that one place in Vegas. I think it's in Vegas or something like that. Close to Cali. It's called the Heart Attack Grill. And this place has been known to kill people. And it's all part of the it's all part of like the promotion and everything. Like, hey, our food's killed people. Like they advertise like that and everything. I want to eat there too. Which means I'll have to do quite a bit of traveling if I want to eat at these places. Would you like it if your woman ate at a place called Schlong's? As long as Schlong doesn't have a fucking middle name or a last name, we're fucking good. Then again, I would have to question, like, what the fuck do they serve here, babe? Like, what is this? Candy, what's good? That's awesome. I got horrible news. Just recently found out this Korean steakhouse in my hometown that I really, really liked, it closed. My homie told me a couple days ago. I was a little upset. It closed. But I kind of the writing was on the wall, bro. Every time I would go in there, I was the only motherfucker there. I think I was keeping them in business, to be honest. They serve hot dogs. That's all they serve. And the name of it is Schlong's. That's hilarious. I'd eat there just because of the name. We have a place in my hometown that just does hot dogs, but I can't even tell you the name of it. And it sits at the very end of the runway of the airport, right across from the DUI school building. And it's like a little trailer with like some wooden, decrepit, broken stairs that it's 50-50 whether you live or die walking on these things when you try to go into the establishment. But bro, the hot dogs are so good. It's so good, and this place has been there forever. Looks like shit from the outside, but the hot dogs taste like heaven. They're so good. Oh, that's what you're talking about. No, not really. Like, so like first off, that's called Chippendales. But like male version of Hooters, and Angelina said that it would be called Schlongs. She's talking about a hypothetical. And she said, would you be mad if your girl was always wanting to go to a place called Schlongs? And I guess that does pose the question. If my girl wanted to go to an eating establishment where where it was nothing but waiters instead of waitresses, and all the waiters were just walking around with fucking banana hammock swimsuits and no shirt, would I be mad? You know, because most dudes expect their girl not to be mad if they want to go to Hooters, right? So, do I have a double standard here, or do I say I don't give a shit? I'm kind of gonna have to go the I don't give a shit route, really, and pay you that courtesy, I suppose. I guess if I can go to Hooters, but it's not even the same thing, man. Because the Hooters at Hooters, they aren't Hootering no more, man. They're like itty bitty, so it's not even the same. It's like I'm not even getting. You're getting more out of it than I am with your fucking schlongs. Not even a fair trade-off. Depends on how bad you want to see the Hooters. I don't even want to see them. I just want to appreciate them, right? It's like going to an art museum. I don't want to buy the paintings. I just want to look at the art. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? There's the difference. Katai over here getting carried away with what these dudes would actually look like if this place existed, which I'm surprised it doesn't exist. But you got to think about it. Like, how long would this place stay in business? Right? Because this place would only be able to exist if women were willing to display the same levels of degeneracy that men are, but I don't think that a lot of women are willing to display the same levels of degeneracy that men are. So I think that women would go to this place for like a couple days, enjoy the ambiance and the mood and the half-naked dudes, and then they'd be over it. And be like, you know what? I'm gonna go back home. I'm good. That's all I wanted to see. Whereas in dudes, we can look at titties any day. All the time. No matter what. You can wake us up from a dead fucking sleep. We'll still look at some tits. Doesn't really matter. Hey, where are we going? Don't worry about it. There's titties are going to be there. Okay, that's fine. He could be taking you straight to hell. You don't know. Titties are going to be there, so see the difference? I guess. Rebel, what's good? How are you? They would have to hire some schlorts too at schlongs, or it would be discrimination. What the fuck is a schlort? Actually, matter of fact, I shouldn't even ask, to be honest. I never know what could quite possibly come out of fucking chat, so. I've seen it at male review nights. Women are terrible to male strippers. Really? Like, what do you mean terrible how? Do they put the dudes to shame? I couldn't be a male stripper. I could be a gigolo. That'd be easy. Take her to her favorite restaurant, go back home, dick her down, put on some Murder, She Wrote. Job done. I get paid. But male stripper? Nah. I don't got moves like that. And that's just like a lot of entertaining that I'm just not willing to do. I'd rather just drop the schlong on you than fucking do any kind of extracurriculars. As far as like one-handed pull-ups or whatever the fuck you're expecting for your money. Yeah, I know. Get the fuck out of here, Harry. One chick yelled, "Slap my face with it, baby." She was in her 50s at least. Wait, Katai, you were there? Were you in the corner going, "Oh my lord, I cannot believe. I kind of want to leave, but I want to see how slutty she gets. That way I can make fun of her next year at the Christmas party." Oh, Lord. What a dirty little birdie. He was feeling it. A schlort is when it's not long? I mean, I don't think so, Angelina. That doesn't work for porn. It wouldn't work for a male version of Hooters. Like, I don't think so. It just doesn't. Okay. Best new horror movies? Pass. Fucking pass. Let me see what's on the, I don't know what the fuck. We're not doing that. Is Umbreon here? Did he ever show up? We never did his Idiots in Cars video that he requested. And Astro, we did number 1. And we did number 8. And I'm not doing number 9. Good God, that sounded disgusting. Sorry. Holy. And yeah, that's definitely what I'm doing tonight. I'm gonna watch Alita Battle Angel. It was either it was between that or Fury. I chose Battle Angel. And next I'll watch Fury. And then I need to finish rewatching Dexter. I'm on season 3. I'm almost like 8 seasons. I should be done by next week. If I continue binging at the rate that I'm binging right now. Ugh. What was I doing? No, let me check. Round didn't show up. Can you do a movie night? Maybe. Maybe. Not sure, maybe I could try doing one for... Maybe I could try doing one for Fury. Is Fury on Prime? I think. Maybe. I have to check. Really. I'll let you know if we get back to doing might as well do Idiots in Cars, because even if he's not here, he'll be able to watch it back. You'll be able to watch it back later. So I think it's this one.
This video is made for educational purposes and contains significant original text commentary.
Ah, jeez. Safe video. Okay, shall we start?
All right.
Let's forward now.
I wish this was a little bit more fast-paced than thought would happen. Huh?
And you'll see the lashes on your hand like it would glitch. But look how perfect. This is, I'm wearing exactly what that's like. And it's just scary because there's
I mean,
girls out there that don't.
All things considered, you landed perfectly in that parking spot. I mean, you could have flipped, you could have fucking hit another car on the road, but you landed right in the parking spot, man. That was great. Reminds me of Ace Ventura. He just wrecks his shit continuously and just magically lands in a parking space. Like a fucking glove, man.
Don't realize when someone's got a filter on and they're chasing perfection because that's. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Do you know?
This guy's at fault. You tried to merge lanes without putting on your turning signal.
One stop more tires.
Because?
They'll help her save her auto insurance.
And?
Oh my god! Oh shit!
You are correct.
Use the right two lanes to take exit 13.
Oh, look at this jackass. Oh, that blind spot. Yeah. You know, right here, I've had this happen often to me, a lot. I guess I just encounter a lot of good drivers, I suppose. But this situation right here. Okay, so this is the car. You see this car right here? This SUV? This is the car that's about to get hit, all right? You see this car right here? Yo, I've been in a lot of situations on the road where I'm making a turn just like this at this very same intersection with this very same scenario in traffic. And this car right here, there's been lots of times where this is me in the middle of this intersection about to come in. There's been lots of times where the car that's right here, this white car can see everything that I can't as that driver. So there's been a lot of times where this car right here will literally tell me like, nope, car. Or he'll tell me, you're good, there's nothing. I've literally encountered that so many times, but you can't expect that from everybody or whatever, but you know, you watch out for one another, I guess. That just happened too fast, though. There was no way he could have, even if they did what I said, like what's happened to me before. They didn't really have enough time. That's too fast. The point remains, though. What are you doing? Jesus Christ. Was it worth it? Now your whole morning is gone because it's just gonna be wrapped up doing this shit. God, this shit takes forever. Oh, you're fucked, dude. If you weren't in a rush, are you trying to run? Where are you going? Oh, he's running. He's out. He's out. He don't have time for laws or this traffic. Yeah, he's gone.
Whoa, what the hell happened? Oh, dude, crash. Crash, crash, crash. Oh, shit. Well, I gotta pull over somewhere and just...
Where traffic should be forwarded based on the distance.
Yo, Harry, that's because motherfuckers don't know what the double lines mean. Like... Oh, dude, man, these people, they just make me feel like geniuses, man. And I'll be honest. Have you guys ever driven in a new place? A new city, a new state, a new area that you don't know, and they have certain roads that are just like different than the ones that you're used to driving on? Like, for instance, man, every time I go to Atlanta, I'm not used to navigating bridges and off-ramps that go in circles and loops and go under one another and have like 17 fucking lanes with like 80 fucking signs that give you directions to the whole nation. I'm not used to that, right? A lot. So whenever I do go to Atlanta, I get flustered on the road. I do. But even then, if you're flustered on the road and don't know where to go, bro, slow down. Slow down or stop. Ask for directions. Fucking, there's been places, man. There's been places I've driven up north where the roads and like some of the merging lanes and just the way that people would navigate the streets, way different than how I was used to navigating. And sometimes the streets that I would be on, the streets would force you to do different things that I just wasn't used to doing. So I get it, right, to a degree, but if you're navigating these roads all the time, man, and you're used to this shit like most of these people, like, bro, the shit's not hard at all.
Destination MAC address inside of that frame. This is also a device that's able to forward traffic at very high rates of speed, because a lot of those forwarding decisions are based in the hardware of the device itself.
Like this jackass right here. Like, dog, come on. No turning signal, no nothing. Come on, dude.
These switches have an application-specific integrated circuit.
You're not even in the right lane to make a turn.
Wow.
Yeah, wow. Jesus.
Unbelievable. You guys okay? Woohoo!
Morons,
yeah,
man.
Exactly. You've got one of the best drivers getting everything out of the car, and last year Ferrari were that team that had the quickest car. The start of the season.
This is also another area I don't like driving in. Right here. You see this? This looks like man, this kind of reminds me of like downtown Savannah. A lot of these places like Savannah, Miami, shit like that, where everything is very close quarters, tight spaces, lots of cars all the time, bumper to bumper, side mirror to side mirror. Like you could shake hands with the motherfucker that's next to you in his car, right? I hate everything about this. Driving in these places, I despise this, man.
The start of the season.
This right here, not too bad. Who fucks it up though? Oh. Well, I mean, the street lights aren't really doing anyone any favor, so that's just that's just inevitable right there. Did you guys see the street lights? Look at the street lights. Street lights are helping nobody. I mean, dude, take a shit or get off the toilet. What fuck? Yo, people's obsession with just stopping in the middle of the road like a fucking deer in headlights, or like a squirrel that's about to get run over. What is the matter with y'all? Okay, cool. I gotta fast forward. You're not fucking copyrighting me with the music. Oh, look at this buffoon. And now he's about to go slow on purpose because fuck you. Still not doing any favors for this trucker though. This is what I'm talking about right here. You see all this? You see all these bridges? Fucking this reminds me of Atlanta. See all these bridges? Multiple bridges. 1, 2, 3. Off ramp. Multiple lanes. I hate this. I hate driving in any of this, man. Just rest assured, if I'm on any of these roads, I'm not in a good mood. I'm just not. Doesn't matter how good my day has gone. The second I have to navigate any of this, I'm not in a good mood.
Cops gonna go after him.
No cops around. Oh, never mind. There he is.
Yay! Hey, I finally have something for convenient cop.
Jackass.
Here's a squad truck. Is it Manny? Yep.
Jesus.
I'm reporting that to the police.
Abuse toward young girls. Bernadette even tells him about a time when she was living with him. It was in the middle of summer, and so it was super hot in the apartment, and they had some fans to try and keep cool, but there was an incident where Bob took all of the fans in the home and put...
Driving like that in weather like this, you're a goddamn menace. Jesus.
Every single one into his... He basically said to Bernadette, if you want to use the fan, you're going to have to come sleep in here with me. Nope. And it gets worse because
there's the accident. We didn't see it happen, but there it is.
Ended up staying with her godparents. She ended up moving back in with Bob when she was...
It looks like your car's already fucked up right here. It looks like you've already gotten into an accident. My question is, bro, is... Fuck, man. You have... You have the most technologically advanced vehicle on the road. The Tesla. Still driving like this. Didn't they say this car could drive itself? I mean... It's about time to start using this feature a little bit more often, man, because at this point, I'd rather trust the AI over you, because y'all just be... Damn. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh no, the ladder. That's not that bad. That last one was the least damaging one. It's just secure your fucking ladder, dog. It's always a fucking... It's not always a Tesla, but... I mean... Dude. You basically... You're driving a supercomputer. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. That's not even the funniest thing I've seen with Teslas. The funniest thing I've seen with this vehicle was the video of the one guy that took his Tesla to a recharge station and took the cable and put it into his car and stood there and held it like he was pumping gas. Homie legit thought that he was pumping electricity into this bitch. And he just stood there. And this went on for like, I want to say 5 whole minutes. And then he finally realized how retarded he was being, and he got back in his car. I was just like, good God, man. Jesus, did you even know what you were buying before you bought it? Jesus Christ. You just see something on the TV. Ooh, I want it. You have no idea what it does. You don't even know how to use it. Oh, goodness. I guess that's what happens. You want something, you have no idea. You just have no idea. Reminds me of time when I was a kid. And I looked on the TV guide because I wanted to watch wrestling, because at the time I was big into wrestling because my uncle got me into it. And I saw on the TV guide that sumo wrestling came on at 6:30, right? And I was hella excited. I was like, bet, wrestling, 6:30. But it's 3, so I had to wait 3 hours. And I waited and waited and waited patiently. Finally, 6:30 rolls around. I go sit in front of the TV thinking I'm about to see some fucking epic shit from Stone Cold Steve Austin. Instead, I see these fucking 2 big-ass fat Japanese fuckers just pushing each other around. And that right there is the moment that I learned the difference between wrestling and sumo wrestling. But bro, I was so upset. I was so sad that I waited all that time and it was just fail. I was like, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I thought. That's not what I thought I was getting. It was a dark time. As a 9-year-old, I really felt it on that one. Let's see. Tesla drivers also pay more to charge their car than I do for. That just doesn't. At all. What is. I just don't know how you can. As nice as they are, I will say I've seen the interior. They're nice cars, man. But I just could not put myself in a position to restrict myself. To restrict myself, and that's what you're doing with a Tesla. You're restricting yourself. And don't even start on me, Tesla owners, talking the same bullshit you always do. Well, what if there's no gas stations in sight? Well, you know what? At least we have the option to fill up, like, I don't know, 10 to 15 gallons of gasoline and keep it in our car. Not ideal, but if we really need to get somewhere without making stops, then we can do that. We could if we wanted to. Just gonna pack. Technically, y'all could pack it up, but y'all'd have to pay out the ass for a fucking generator. And guess what? The generator that y'all would use to refuel on the fly on the side of the road if y'all wanted to, guess what it needs? Gas! So, like, I don't understand. It's like, I don't understand. I don't get it, man. You're, like, limiting yourself. Very, very hard. In, like, the worst way. I don't know. It doesn't seem... Man, and I'm not the only one either. It's funny too, because we actually got on the topic of electric cars when I went back to Puerto Rico to see family on vacation. And bro, not one single member of my family agree with anything that has to do with the electric car. They're like they call it the pussy mobile. Is not because you're gonna be getting pussy, because they think that's what you look like driving a Tesla. My whole family, man. And they were like, fuck no, man. Best things use fuel. Best things use gas. That's just the way it goes. This electric bullshit is nonsense. It's no. We don't do that here. I just thought it was funny. I was like, hey, look, something we agree on. Because, you know, a lot of members of my family, they lean a little bit left. So, I was like, hey, that's cool, man. Something we agree on. Yeah, I think it's fucking stupid, too. It's like... Cost me $30 to fill up my tank in 2 minutes. Cost $50 and over an hour or more to fully charge a Tesla. Yeah. No. Man. No. And that's like... I feel like it's still too new and too novel of an idea. Tell me something. Tell me something. Could you make it from California to Georgia or vice versa? I'm using these states because they're directly opposite each other. One's east, far, far east, and one's far, far west. Tell me something. Could you go from California to Georgia in your Tesla without giving a fuck about nothing? Could you? Because as someone that uses gas, I could hop in the car and go from the East Coast to the West Coast without giving a fuck about nothing. You want to know why I don't give a fuck about nothing? Is because there's no shortage of gas stations anywhere. You can find a gas station anywhere. Mind you, I've been in certain parts of Texas where there's long stretches of road where if you didn't plan a little bit accordingly, you're pushing it, right? You're pushing it. But still, I could go from east to west and not give a shit about nothing. Because I know I'm going to find a gas station. Guaranteed. It's not even a doubt in the back of my mind. But you, as an electric car driver, could you go from east to west without giving a fuck? No, not really. You're going to have to plan your trip accordingly. You're going to have to take certain routes you might not want to take. You're going to have to take certain routes that it might take you longer to reach your destination, because guess what? It's the only route you can take. It's the only route you're allowed to take. Because you've painted yourself into this corner of electricity. Not everywhere offers electricity. Not every place offers electricity. And there's some cities, counties, states that don't give a rat's fuck about your electric car. So they haven't put anything in place to accommodate for you. Could you go from east to west without giving a shit? I don't think so. But people that use gas, they can. And they will never be hindered by anything. Man, imagine the zombie apocalypse. Imagine the zombie apocalypse. We're fucking raiding for fuel and gas, and we're finding fuel and gas, and most of us fueled up before the fucking zombies started eating motherfuckers. What are you doing? Waiting for your car to charge? Waiting for your car to charge? Man, I don't know. I don't know. In a zombie apocalypse, I'm more inclined to try to get a fucking abandoned gas station up and running again so I can refuel than have to deal with any kind of bullshit that comes with one of those electric charging stations. That's not going to be the currency if everything goes to shit, bro. Gas is. So, like, I don't know. That's just me. What happens during power outages? I don't know, man. I never really thought about that. Can you still pump fuel without electricity? Will that gas pump still give you fuel with I actually don't know. Really. In the case of a power outage, crazy ass EMP that just knocks out everything, including gas stations, can you still get fuel? I have no idea. No clue. Because the pumps get authorized from the inside. That's how you pump. They get authorized by the inside, either manually or just by the completion of the transaction, right? If you can't make a transaction, there is no completion because there is no electricity, because you can't input shit into that computer. That pump never cuts on. I think both gas and electric users are fucked in that situation, but that's what generators are for. So, pros and cons to both in a shit situation. However, man, I guess call me old school and call me an old bastard that's stuck in my ways. Stay with gas. You're not changing my mind on this. Just kudos to you. I'm glad you're helping the environment. But hey, I recycle. Didn't y'all say that would help the planet? Didn't y'all say that was like the end all be all? Make sure you recycle. Make sure you recycle. Now you want me to fucking spend an enormous amount of money on a vehicle I don't need just to make the environment a little bit cleaner? Nah, man. I'll just keep recycling. That shit's free. Stop. Yeah, these roads will tell you if there's nothing ahead as far as like gas and all that stuff. But I've never run out of gas. The only thing I've run out of gas on has been a lawnmower. I've never actually run out of gas. I don't plan accordingly. That's it. I don't know. Let me check my watch later, because there was something that for the variety stream that I wanted to watch. Let me see if I actually put it in here. Oh, it was these two videos right here. When delusional woke people get destroyed, and then the terrifying transition from nice to nightmare by Code Blue Cam. Which one would y'all rather watch? Woke people get destroyed, or this? What? I'm assuming this is a Karen, bro, and the worst of them too. Closest thing I've come to running out of gas is seeing the low fuel thing on my dashboard. Oh man, the amount of times I've seen that low fuel thing. Really. Rule of thumb, Angelina, depends on the car. But rule of thumb, generally, this is the rule of thumb I always went by. You see that red light, you see that orange light of low fuel come on, you have roughly between 30 and 45 miles left of drive time before you run out. I've pushed the limit quite a few times. That's how I know this. Yeah, between 30 and about 45 miles before you're 100%. Again, depends on the vehicle, but just generally, most of the cars that I've driven, they've all fallen under this kind of threshold between 30 and 50 miles until you're 100% bone dry out of gas. Yeah. And I'm the type of person where I never fill up all the way. I fill up from point A to point B. And then if I need more gas, I'll get more gas. But unless I'm going somewhere really, really far, or I know that I'm going to be driving far, I never put it on full. I guess I'm just weird like that, I suppose. Oh, well, then you're good. Damn, a Chevy Cobalt. I haven't seen one of those, well, since 2010, actually. Code Blue Cam. Someone said flip a coin. Nah, I'll leave that to Mr. Harvey Dent. First one. Wait, what do you mean by first one? Fuck, dude. Okay, yeah, we'll go with this one. Good Blue Cam.
It's about time.
Pokemon or something. Okay. Terrifying transition from nice to nightmare. Code Blue Cam.
In June 2024, police were dispatched to a physical altercation in a parking lot in Wausau, Wisconsin. The caller reported that while parked in a lot, a 23-year-old man named Matthew and his 20-year-old girlfriend Anna parked in the space next to them. With their windows down, Matthew was heard yelling at Anna. When Anna attempted to get out of the car, Matthew allegedly grabbed her by the hair and struck her multiple times, causing her to scream.
Hey, it's not manly, but it is effective. I'm kidding. Sorry.
Bloody murder. It is crucial to acknowledge that both individuals have had past interactions with law enforcement. However, Anna's encounters have been more severe in nature. At the moment, she has an ongoing felony case from 2023 and is commonly known for being loud, aggressive, and violent.
I'll bring the wheelchair up. Stop resisting. Stop trying to scratch. Got the foot. Got the foot. I got her top. Give the check.
Hey! Stop! Stop! She's banging her head bad.
Not that I agree with it, but I'm beginning to understand why the boyfriend yanked her by the hair. Oh my god, that's both of them with fucking masks on because they're rabid. Jesus. He's like the fucking... like the truly mentally unstable psychotic version of Bonnie and Clyde.
Upon arrival, the officer saw a vehicle trying to leave the parking lot, but blocked its
What if that was just them trying to kill each other? Holy shit.
path, causing it to quickly park.
224, I got him. Show me your hands. Put your hands on the wheel. Put your hands on the steering wheel.
Guaranteed she has active no contact orders. How do you know that, Angelina? The way you just said that, or at least the way I read it, made it seem like you know a thing or two about this. You're not a crazy, are you? Huh? I'm just kidding.
We're gonna be on the east side of the low doubles glass. Show me your hands. Both of you. Both your hands. Both your hands.
My hands are right here, so...
All right. Unlock it.
Anna,
step out.
Anna,
hey,
you were...
Step out. Step out. Over this way.
Anna,
over this
I swear
way.
to God, if I
over
go
this
to
way.
jail because of you.
Over this way. Sir! Sir! This way. My squad car over here. Let's go. Look, you on yourself.
223, other units can slow it down.
What? Who called and why?
You got told there's a physical fight between a male and female.
Okay,
Turn around.
She was leaving, trying to leave. Can you listen to me?
No, I'm in charge. Turn around.
What's going on?
Can you just come over here?
Jesus Christ. The cop hit him with that fucking dad energy. He was cool. He was nice. Trying to be patient. The adult is talking, goddammit. And then he turned around like he's heard that before. Probably your dad. Man, Jesus Christ. Reminded me of father and son.
You got told there's a physical fight between a male and female.
Okay,
Turn around.
She was leaving, trying to leave. Can you listen to me?
No, I'm in charge. Turn around.
What's going on?
Can you just come over here? So Officer Ansel, Wausau PD.
I'm gonna pat you down for weapons. You got anything on you that you know about?
No, I don't. I don't have anything. Officer, she's been drinking.
Sir, I need you to calm down. Okay?
I am calm. I'm calm.
You just yelled at me. Okay?
All right, I'm sorry. All right, I'm sorry.
Settle down.
I'm sorry.
Settle down.
Sorry.
So we just got a call that there was a physical fight between...
There's no physical fight after us.
Nothing like that?
No, nothing like that.
Hey man, that the guy, he's a little amped up, but I'm willing to let it slide. I'm willing to let his erratic behavior slide for now, just because ladies will bring this out in you, bro. They will, man. I've been there. I've been there. Someone asked me how the relationship is going, and I end up screaming at them. I'm not mad at them. I'm just screaming at them because I'm venting about this fucking hoe bag is driving me out of my fucking mind. So I'm angry. You inquired, right? I'm telling you. I'm just not mad at you. You asked, right? I get it. I do, man. They'll fucking... Woo!
That, sir.
All I was trying to do is hold her because she's drunk. She's drinking.
Why would someone think that there was a fight going on?
It's because I was drinking a little tiny bit, and I was a little bit upset, but I'm okay now.
I was just trying to get her home. That's all I was trying to do. That's all I'm trying to do, officer. That's all I'm trying to do.
I need you to settle.
That's all I want to do, bro. So I want to take her home. Fucking Call of Duty just released double XP this week, and all I'm going to do is take her home, man. Fuck, dude. She's crazy. I probably won't even see her tomorrow. Like...
I know, but that's what I'm letting you know.
Okay.
Baby,
no, hey. Nope.
Baby, calm down.
We're staying over here. We're staying over here.
Okay. No, we're gonna step over this way. Keep going this way. Walk this way.
We're staying over here. Okay.
Walk this way.
I told her this was gonna happen. Don't make a fucking scene, you stupid out.
As Matthew continued to lose it.
Okay, never mind. Now he's just a little bit too psychotic. That's
his shit. Anna explained to another officer that nothing happened and everything was supposedly fine.
So there was like an argument or something, or what?
No, there was no argument. It's all good.
It's all good. Are you
I
just
promise.
saying that because he's kind of heated up and you don't want him to get in trouble, or
No,
why are you saying
I'm
that?
not saying that for no reason. I'm saying it because there was no argument, and it was all my fault, and
Okay, so
it's all good.
What's your name?
Matthew.
Matthew what?
Matthew. ATM.
Dude, you're gonna go on handcuffs. You're gonna go on handcuffs. You don't come down. You understand that? Stop clapping. Stop doing this.
No, I can do whatever the f I want. I can do whatever the f I on.
If I look at the security camera, it's not going to show.
There's security cameras at his uncle's house. I did not touch him. He did not touch me. There's no problem. I promise.
Okay.
We're gonna put you in cuffs.
All right, you can. You most definitely can. You most definitely can.
Where's this?
You're fine. You can. I understand.
We're gonna leave you in cuffs until you calm down. Okay, brother?
We're just trying to go home.
I get you. Do you have your ID or something like that on
I
you?
do have my ID, sir, but I don't have an identification.
You don't have identification? Like a driver's license or whatever?
I have ID, but don't have identification.
I think it's in my house. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good.
I think it's in my house. Yeah, I don't have an ID on me, to be honest with you.
I have genitalia, but I don't have a dick.
Yep, no, not the end of the world.
She's drunk and she's upsetting me, dude. I've been dealing with this for a month and a half now. I just gotta relax, dude.
Just an argument because you're
fucking lead singer of Hinder is on hard times right now, man.
intoxicated then?
Yeah, that's basically.
So, and he didn't put his hands on you or
not Hinder, Creed.
Or anything like that? Did he threaten you at all?
Of course not. No.
If you knew how many times I've been over by women, you would understand.
Where did the argument happen here?
It was all me.
It was all you? Did you put your hands on him?
No, I did not.
Okay, did you threaten him at all?
No, I did not.
What's she doing that's frustrating? Keep it short, we have one
Drinking
bill.
too much, acting a fool.
Okay, what do you mean by acting a fool?
Well, I don't know. What do you expect that I mean? Hey, don't you act like a fool when you're drinking? When you overdrink?
When you said it's all me, what do you mean by that?
We were just getting mad, and we just got into a fight, and he was getting mad. I'm dropping me off at my place.
Okay.
It's not a big deal.
Yeah, can you loosen these a little bit, please?
Well, you're turned around on them, that's why.
What?
You turned your wrist around on them.
Well, because I'm showing you. I'm showing you.
Stop it.
And your first name?
You have to talk to me, to my PO.
Okay, what's your
Anna. A-N-N-A.
They're just a little too tight, please.
I can fit a full finger in there, boss.
Dude, no, you cannot.
Stop turning your wrist in there. Full pinky in there.
Okay, I get that, but it's like, it's...
Okay, so then stop.
It's right
Down! It's okay!
Yo, that is facts, man. The more you resist with handcuffs on, the more the handcuffs hurt. If you just relax, you'll barely feel them. I've been handcuffed before, dudes. Believe me, I know.
Anna.
And not in that fun, kinky, weird way with a fucking chick that you're probably thinking of. Nah, I've legit been fucking handcuffed, man. The more you resist it, the more it hurts.
Don't yell at them. We don't need anything to escalate here, okay?
They're not meant to.
All right, yep.
They're not meant for comfort.
I'll just stop.
So why are we being told that you guys were fighting? Physically fighting, pulling hair?
No, there was no pulling hair. A woman called you. Yeah, she's gonna fucking obviously make a fucking big deal about it because she's a fucking woman. She's a fucking stupid.
Can we have a conversation without you yelling and swearing at me?
Well,
can we have a civil
conversation?
Can you
understand how women are though? Do you understand how women are, or do you not have a girlfriend?
I'm
surprised
try to
you
get
have
us
a
out of this
girlfriend.
situation.
That's crazy.
What's his first?
I'm still not sold on the girlfriend though. I think she's just as crazy. I just think she knows how to hide it better. Really. I think she might be crazier than the dude, but she's playing it real low key at the moment. He's gone, bro.
Name?
His name is Matthew.
Okay, do you guys live together?
We do.
Okay,
yeah.
where do you guys live? Nope, don't walk away.
We're about to live together, and
You're about to
move. Yeah,
do you live together
not
currently?
at the moment, but we're about to get a place together.
Okay, do you guys have any children in common?
No, we do not.
Okay, are you guys legally married?
No.
No? Okay.
Can we have a normal conversation here?
Okay.
Civil conversation.
All right.
I don't want to be sweared at. I don't want to be cussed at. Breathe. Okay?
Can I please just talk to him for a second, and then can you guys stop talking? Please.
No, that's not how we're going to do things.
Down. I promise, please.
Nope.
I don't want him to get arrested, please, sir.
Well, he's not under arrest.
All right, do you understand how women are though?
If he's not under arrest, why is he in handcuffs? You can be detained without being in handcuffs. Because that's what they would say next, right? Correct? That don't make no sense. If he ain't under arrest, why is he in a... I understand his behavior, but I don't think that he's going to attack any of you. And look at this dude. Looks like me. Like, a 160 max. Soaking wet. I don't think he's going to do much to you, man. To be honest, so... But I get it. He's shown erratic behavior, but...
Over-exaggerate. Do they not? I'm asking you a question.
That's
Do
your
they
personal
not?
opinion.
No, I'm asking you a question. Yes or no? Seriously.
Is that your personal opinion?
Yes,
Just
it is
I just want to know what happened.
Yes, it is my personal opinion. Women over-exaggerate.
Okay, so what is your non-exaggerated form of what happened here?
Right now?
I know
Okay,
he's
we're
not,
just
but
trying to
he's
fig-
going to get it.
Hey, we're just
He's
trying
going
figure
to if he continues to act like he's going to. I
It sounds like he's calmed down a little bit, okay?
I don't-
So I'm not going to let you go over to him, okay? And if you start to walk over there to him, I'm going to put my hands on you.
I had my arm around her. That is it. That is it. My arm around her. Not choking her. Not nothing.
Up
You
around the
can
shoulders
ask
or where
her.
at?
You can ask her yourself.
Where's it, up around the shoulders or where at?
Like around. If I could show, yeah, like around her shoulder, not around her neck at all. Around her like shoulder and.
I'm gonna help him out as best as I can.
Okay.
I promise.
And the best way to do that right now is just being truthful. And are you being
I
truthful
am
with
being
me?
truthful, I
saying
promise,
that
sir.
that nothing's going on.
Nothing's going on. I promise. We're
Okay.
just drinking. Too much issues with drinking.
Okay, so you guys were just parked here, and just an argument came because
I was-
you were drunk.
Yes, sir.
And then nothing physical, no threats,
Nothing
nothing
physical,
happened.
no.
And then we just show up, and then all of a sudden.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes,
Just you can hop back in the car and just hang
I'm
out for
just
now.
trying to help him out
Or
because
just-
I feel like I was-
Okay, but don't go over there, okay? Don't go over there.
Yeah, I'm not.
Don't go over there. Don't go over there.
We just told you.
Sit in the car.
Like I'm gonna leave to you guys.
What?
I don't listen to police officers, fucking pigs.
Okay,
Ah!
no, don't grab my hand.
Can you sit in the car, please?
Sit in the
All
car.
right, I'll put.
Sit
Are
in
you
the
gonna bring
car.
him back? When are
Sit
you
in
gonna
the
bring him
car.
back?
We're
When
just-
are you gonna bring him back?
We're just interviewing right now to figure out what we have going on. Okay, if it's
Okay.
really nothing, then what you guys
It's
were supposed.
obviously nothing. When are you gonna
Okay.
bring him back?
When we're all doing it.
The alcohol kicked in. I think. Like, good God, what a turnaround. The alcohol had to have kicked in, man. Or something, because now. What the fuck? Jesus. And now I feel like she's about to show us a glimpse and tell us why her boyfriend's actually fucking mad. I think she's about to expose herself here. Like, I feel like after this is said and done, whatever she's about to say, the officers are going to be like, I can understand why Mr. Matthew was over there about to blow his brains out. This one right here. This one might be defective. But let's see.
Nothing, then what you guys
It's
were supposed.
obviously nothing. When are you gonna
Okay.
bring him back?
When we're all doing
When we're done with our investigation, get in the car.
Okay, why don't you guys stop being fucking pigs? Jesus Christ.
That's not your car.
Wrong car.
Okay, motherfucking piglets.
Soon after, Anna forcefully opened her door, denting the parked vehicle next to them.
Hey,
Oh my
hey.
God. Are you...
Step out. Step out. Step out. Step out or I'm going to pull you out.
Sorry.
Turn around, put your hands behind your back. You're detained
Children.
right now, okay?
Children.
We do not do that. We do not slam car doors into other
didn't
cars.
mean to slam a
Stop.
car
Let
door.
go
I'm
of
so
your
sorry.
hand. Let go of
I'm
your.
so sorry,
Put
sir.
your hands behind
Sorry.
your. Put your hands behind your
Sir,
back.
I'm sorry, I
Put your hands behind your
Put your
back.
hand on your back.
I did not mean to slam the car door. I'm so sorry.
Well, now you've got damage to property, okay?
No, it does not damage it. I need damage to property, please. Please, sir, I did not damage any property. Sir, I'm so sorry. I did not
Let's go. We're going
I
over
did
here.
not damage any property to property. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh, the
You
boyfriend
don't
in
get
the
to act like
background.
that and just get all
Oh,
lean against this
bro.
car, okay?
Okay, I'm sorry. I did not damage any property to any car.
There's a giant scratch on the side of the car right
Can we
there
see
now.
it?
I saw it. All right, I
see it
witnessed
right
it
now?
happen.
I would
No.
rather see it
No.
before I see it
No.
because I don't believe you.
Okay, cool.
Can we see it?
No.
Please?
Man, oh god, jeez. I wish there was a female officer here so that she could just slap the shit out of her. Because these male officers can't do it. That's a problem. We'll see that all over CNN, blah, 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 be mad. Where's the female officer when you need her? Come on, man. Get in here and fucking give this bitch a fucking two-piece or something. Like, good lord.
No.
Please?
This is not how we're doing things, okay? You're not in
Yes,
charge.
it is how we're
This
doing
is-
things because I don't believe you.
You don't believe me?
This is why your boyfriend hates you. God damn it, Anna. This is why your boyfriend hates you.
Yes, I don't. Please, sir. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm detaining you. I'm not doing anything wrong.
You're not detaining anybody.
You're gonna go in the back of the squad car here, okay? You're only detained. You are not under arrest at this point, okay? Slide in. What do you have?
She said she's 19.
God, dude, the officers look exhausted with this. They do. They're just like, man, where's the drug dealer that's out here shooting at people? I'd rather deal with that, man. Like, I feel like a dad right now. Good God, fucking children. Time for this. Like, they're just like so fucking over this.
And drunk.
Yep.
You never hit her. He put her arm around that shoulder area, trying to keep her upright because she's intoxicated. Never pulled her hair. He's freaking out. Like,
yeah, she's just saying that nothing happened, nothing physical, no threats. She's just drunk and they got in a little argument that happened. She denies anything physical, no domestic relationship that we can prove.
Yeah.
Her slamming that door, she said she's on paper, so I'm going to call them and see what we got going on.
While the officer was attempting to contact the registered owner of the vehicle Anna damaged, she managed to slip out of her handcuffs.
I already ran it.
I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't bring any laws. I didn't bring any laws.
Step back. Step up.
Okay,
Step up.
please. I did not bring any laws. I did not bring any laws.
She's like a little fucking Jack Russell Terrier, bro. I used to have little Jack Russell, and that little bastard used to get out of his kennel all the time, and I had no idea how. Little fucking Houdini bastard.
Turn around.
I did not bring any.
But in this case, I know exactly how she got out, bro. Very, very dainty wrists. That's it. And I saw the officer put the handcuffs on. When he put them on, he stuck his thumb as a barrier between the handcuff and him putting it on, so it's not on too tight. Apparently, it wasn't on tight enough. That small little arms on her. She's got those raccoon paws, man.
I did not break any laws. Please let go of me. Please let me go. Let me walk home. Please. I've literally been so compliant with my probation.
10-4.
I've been so compliant with my probation.
Stop.
I haven't broken any laws.
You just caused damage to the car over there.
What car?
You going to jail?
What car?
I don't know yet.
You do know.
Nope.
I'll pay for it. I'll pay for the damage. Why are you locking me? I didn't pay. I didn't cause any damage that I'm not going to pay for it.
Yeah, I'll pay for it, but I didn't cause any damage, so.
They tried to reapply the handcuffs. She resisted and proceeded to scream for her life.
Because I don't understand. It's
Put your hands behind your back.
no, it doesn't understand why you're doing this to me.
Back in the car.
I didn't do anything wrong,
Back in the car.
sir. I didn't do
Back in the
anything
car.
wrong.
Back in the car.
I did not do anything.
Car. Get in the car.
Anna, get in the car.
Yo, dude, okay, at what point can we apply a muzzle? I've seen muzzles be applied before, but usually it's only in the case of if this motherfucker's trying to bite you or spitting at you. You never know with these people, man. They're some dirty motherfuckers. But is anybody opposed to the muzzle in this current predicament that we're in? I'm not. Somebody turn this off, please.
Anna, stop.
Anna, stop.
Stop.
Get in the car.
This is like the white girl version of that one clip where the dude is about to get tossed off the side, bungee jumping. He's like, wait, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. This is the white girl version of that. Oh, man.
Stop.
Wait before I
Stop.
Get in the car.
Last chance or you're under
Oh, my God.
You're gonna be under arrest. You understand that?
What?
You're gonna be under arrest. Get in the car.
for resisting. Get in the car.
I'm not resisting your arrest.
You are. Get in the car.
I'm not.
Okay, now you're under arrest for resisting. Get in the car.
Did you guys hear the boyfriend again? Get in the car! Oh, dude, man, for all his faults and acting like a psycho, I feel like the boyfriend actually cares. He's just not showing it the right way. And I think he really is trying to keep his girlfriend out of trouble. He's like, God damn it, Anna! Get in the car! Oh, you need a new girlfriend, man. That's it. If it's not over after this, I'm gonna have to revoke your man card because you're an idiot. My dude.
Do you have cuffs on?
Yes, cuffs on, so.
Yeah, but my armor.
Okay. So, did she slip out of it?
Yeah.
Oh, I got a helmet on the way. I'm gonna call.
She smacked the door, so I'm trying to. Do you know if he's inside here? The guy, the owner of this car, she slammed open the door and dented the car and left a mark.
Damn, she did.
Yeah. So I want to see if he wants to do anything about that for criminal damage.
RP said that they rolled up right next to her. Dubro's driving. Anna's in the front seat. Dude is just yelling at her, kind of degrading her. Anna tries to get out of the car. He pulls her back inside, kind of grabs her by the hair, pulls her back inside, and then she's throwing like multiple punches at her, kind of just anywhere.
He's throwing punches at her?
He's throwing punches at her.
Yeah, this kind of reminds me of the same situation between like Chris Brown and Rihanna. It wasn't just Chris Brown that was throwing fucking right hooks, bro. Rihanna was also throwing her own haymakers. They were essentially beating the shit out of each other. But you can't have that, right? So, but that's just what it reminds me of.
And Anna was screaming kind of bloody murder, kind of looked sad, distraught, stuff like that. RP is pretty shaken up about it.
Do we have video footage of it?
No, she just said they pulled up right next to her. She was just on the phone with.
Okay, let me call probation and try to find the.
No, I don't think gas. I think it's just called lying, Don. You try to gaslight the. You can gaslight your boyfriend. You can gaslight your girlfriend. You can gaslight your next door neighbor. But when it comes to the police, I don't really feel like it's called gaslighting. I feel like it's just called lying. Or obstruction of justice, because you're doing everything except for cooperating. That's what gaslighting is at the end of the day. So.
Real quick.
No, Don. The car that she dented was a civilian car that belonged to probably the person that lives in that house behind them. That car she dented was not a police vehicle. But who knows? She could still do some damage up in here. I'm sure you get held I mean, but it's I've been in the back of a cop car before. It's pretty hard to damage anything back there. Because the back of a cop car is essentially a portable jail, right? It's like, I doubt she even breaks that window. So.
Yeah.
Gosh, she really does seem like the type to fucking go into the bathroom, slam her head against the fucking sink, and then claim that you beat the shit out of her. Gosh, she's the type, man.
Stop!
Anna, knock it off! Stop kicking! Calm down!
Stop!
Well, get out here.
Stop!
Dude, fuck a taser, man. This girl needs a What does law enforcement feel about sedatives? Like a temporary sedative. To just knock this bitch out and then she just wakes up in processing. Is that taking it too far? I'm not sure. What about a sedative? Nothing that can kill you. Obviously. Nothing that generally the masses would be allergic to. Just something to just, a little bit for like 30 minutes. I know a faster way to do that. You can just fucking... That's against the law, though. But I don't know, man. I don't think Taser was gonna do it here. She's skinny, but she's got spunk and fight, so I think she'd walk right past a Taser. I don't know. And she's psycho. She's got that crazy white girl strength. I don't know. Oh, like PD tranks? So I'm onto something. Right? Bill Cosby has the answer. You goddamn right. That's exactly what I'm thinking of, really, at the end of the day, minus the rape. Right? Just a little bit night juice until you get this crazy bitch to the station. Like,
Get off! Get on your stomach! Get on your stomach!
now, I'd be careful, man. She also looks like the type to bite.
On your stomach! Get on your stomach!
Her shoe's got on my belt.
Knock it off!
Her shoe's stuck on my belt. Her shoe's stuck on my belt.
Who would have thought that at the beginning of this video, that the nice, polite, blonde-haired, blue-eyed white girl would be the one on the ground, as opposed to her erratic screaming at the cop's boyfriend? Talk about a plot twist, bro. I did not see this coming.
223 to any responding. Can you pick it up?
I really did think that Matthew was going to be the one in this situation, but fucking Anna. God damn it, Anna.
Also grab leg insurance. Calm down. Calm down.
Anna, you're ready.
Anna, stop resisting.
You don't get out of that, Anna. There's no way.
Resisting.
You're hurting my arms. You're hurting my arms. You're hurting my arms.
Stacey, can you grab leg restraints? Leg restraints, thanks. I should have in the back rear passenger seat in the box.
You're hurting me.
Anna, take some deep breaths. Anna, take some deep breaths.
Just breathe.
Anna.
Just breathe.
Anna,
Oh, they gave her a helmet so that she couldn't hurt herself. This is, you know, self-harm prevention right here. It's too bad that thing's not fucking soundproof. Shit.
calm down.
Breathe. Let go. Then you not be hurting me, you stupid.
Anna.
You
I need
stupid.
you to calm.
Please let go of me.
Anna, I need you to calm down.
You know,
You're hurting me.
No.
Anna should consider herself very lucky. Because, I don't know, man. 200 years ago, behavior like this coming from a woman, you're getting burned at the stake. So, could be worse, Anna. Stop your bitching.
Well, just leg restraint. She's kicking us. Calm down. Anna, I just need you to calm down, okay?
Breathe, Anna.
It hurts so much.
What hurts?
It's your fingers on my fucking wrist.
Alright, let's just get her up.
She doesn't know what hurts. At first, she was like, my arms hurt. No one's on your arms. And then she says, you're squeezing my wrist too hard. He's not even squeezing her wrist. He's squeezing her fingers. Really. And that's how you control detainee, suspect, blah, blah, whatever. You got someone in handcuffs like that. That is how you control them right there, man. That's how you control movements. At any moment, if she decides to get squirrely, all he has to do is take that hand with her fingers in it and just do this. This right, lift up. You do that, bro, those shoulder blades start to contract and fall in on one another. That shit hurts. So, not even doing that. You're just complaining to complain. I don't even know why I'm still taught. You brought this on yourself.
Fingers on my fucking wrist.
Alright, let's just get her up to the jail. Alright, Anna, I don't want you kicking and I don't want you fighting. Alright? Oh, okay. We're just gonna get you up and we're gonna have you sit down in the cop car here, okay? I don't want you to do anything. Can you agree to that?
Before before I talk to anybody else.
Okay, here we go. Wait. All right, stand up.
You gotta help us here a little bit. Roll your side. Roll your side.
Dude, I'm so fat.
Roll your side.
I'm so
Roll on your side, roll on your side. She's like, dude, I'm so fat. Oh my god. This girl it's crazy in like 50 different ways, man. Jesus Christ.
fat. I can't
Okay.
sit up on myself.
Now do a sit up, and now we're gonna stand up. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. In the car.
Can we talk to my PO, please?
We're trying.
Yep.
Okay.
Swing your legs in. Swing your legs in.
I'm good. Thank you, sir.
And are we really doing this again?
Yeah, we are gonna
All right.
do this again.
All right.
Hey, listen, this is what you do. I've seen other cops do this, right? This is what you do. Yeah, we are gonna do this again. I mean, I like her honesty. This is what you do. Okay. She doesn't want to cooperate, right? She doesn't want to get in the car. This is what you do. You have another officer go around the car, open up that door, grab her ass by the fucking neck and the shoulders, and yank her towards you. That cop shuts the door, you let go, you shut the door, boom, she's trapped. In there. Done. Problem solved. She can't do anything.
I break my legs and I'll sue you.
Put your legs in the car.
I will literally sue you.
Put your legs in the car.
Then I will sue you.
Hold on. Back up.
I don't deserve this shit. I did not do anything wrong. I don't deserve this shit. I didn't do anything wrong.
At one point, Anna deliberately kicked an officer's hand with full force, smashing it in the door frame.
Now, I'm gonna tell you one time you just kicked my hand.
Okay, then punch me.
That's fair.
I will sue you.
Yeah, good.
You will sue you. I will sue you for thousands of dollars.
Put your legs in the car.
Anna, put your legs in the car.
Get your legs in the car. Get your legs in the car. Get your legs in the car.
Bro, I'm beginning to lose patience. It's like, whew, I couldn't be a cop. Oh, I gotta do it. I gotta do it, man. I can't fucking do it. Nope.
I will sue you.
That's what I'm saying. Bro, tase this bitch. Dude, I've seen y'all tase people for less. I've seen y'all tase people before you got their name. Tase this bitch already.
For thousands of dollars.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna follow you up. I'll
taking
figure
it.
everything out. 223, myself and 224 is gonna be 76 to the jail. 224 is gonna be transporting. We're gonna need 2 people from the jail to meet us.
Where's Matthew? What happened to Matthew? You cutting him free? Or what? I mean, you said he wasn't under arrest, also said he wasn't being detained. His girlfriend provided the entertainment. What happens to Matthew here? I don't know. Maybe his car gets impounded for evidence, since technically she used his vehicle to cause damage to the other one. I don't know.
Sir.
That poor officer that has to drive this broad to the station. Lord have mercy. Jesus. This would be a fantastic opportunity for like a Bose headset commercial. And you could have police be the sponsor of the commercial. Right? Have police officer, suspect in the back, crazy fucking Anna, throwing a fucking fit. The officer puts on the headphones and he's just like, ah. And then just drives this bitch to jail. That'd be a good commercial. I'd buy a Bose if I saw that in a commercial. Anyways.
Oh, is that? I'll call you guys back. I'm sorry.
Unless Matthew ran away in handcuffs. I think he's still there.
We just had a fight with Anna. Give me.
We just had a fight with Anna. Sounds like a horror movie, right? Anna.
A few minutes. I'm.
He's laughing about it. He's like, "This is fucking crazy, bro. We just got into a fight. Half the force just got into a fight with a fucking small little white girl. Yeah, she's like 5'5", 115 pounds. Crazy. Bill almost lost a finger. It's like... Okay.
Driving up to the jail right now. So, sorry.
Are you guys gonna figure out Matthews?
Yeah, we got it.
You got him? 4.1, 194.1. How you sat down the chair?
Given Anna's violent and uncooperative behavior, officers decided it was necessary to transport her to jail immediately.
Oh my God. Bro, she looks like a dog that just took a shit, but all the turds didn't come out, and now they have a dingleberry, and now they're running around the house freaking out. That's what she looks like. Jesus Christ. Yo, this is like the new definition to batshit. Like, oh my God.
What do you got?
Get the helmet off.
No, just keep going. Just keep going.
Keep going?
Yeah, we're almost there. Just keep going.
Okay.
Please. Please just park over.
3223, 43. Anna picked her helmet off. We're not stopping, or we're still going.
Dude, oh my God.
Jail that she is rather uncooperative and aggressive.
I like how calm the officer's speaking. She's rather calm. She's not calm. She's uncooperative. She's not very happy at the moment. And then this.
They're uncooperative and aggressive.
You don't say, officer. Really? Uncooperative, you say. Fucking understatement of the goddamn millennium. Oh, shit. Uncooperative? No. No. God, dude. Yeah, look at her. Exhausted.
Wausau PD, 2 cars, 1 female. Send a couple down with the chair.
I'd be that exhausted too if I just whooped my own ass like that. Like, good Lord. Homegirl pulled a fucking Jim Carrey from the movie Liar Liar. Remember when he's trying to avoid court, so he beats his ass in the bathroom? Blames it on somebody else? This girl can't blame nobody, though. Jesus Christ.
Excuse me, what'd you say?
I wasn't talking to you.
No, I would like you to talk to me, sir. I'm sitting back here waiting for you to talk to me, so can you please talk to me?
We're a little past that.
Excuse me?
Not even a priest would talk to you at this point, girl. Not after the fucking full-blown exorcism that you just had in the back of this fucking cruiser.
What'd you say, sir? What'd you say?
Exorcism, what am I talking about? That's implying that the demon left you. Nah, you're still crazy.
Should've stayed on the east side.
I'm glad that you got there first. When I see him...
That's like... You know that song by Adele? Our most popular one? Hello? This is the remix. Right here. Get ready for the remix.
Should've stayed on the east side.
That's going platinum. That's going platinum. 100 million views in the first hour. Right there. Jesus.
I'm glad that you got there first. When I see him being that...
He was on the way out of the side there when I got...
Dude, I was... Oh, God. Yeah, I got my computer. Did she kick that off?
Dude, oh my God. That's her from inside the car. That's her from inside the car. It sounds like the police station's haunted. and La fucking Llorona is just fucking rolling the halls of the fucking police station. It's not. It's just fucking Anna.
Dude, I was... Oh, God. Yeah, I got my computer. Did she kick that off?
No, that was already there.
Dude.
Also, helmet's still on, so I thought it came off.
Are you injured at all from resisting?
I think so.
Okay. So we have that.
I did not drive illegally!
I'll call Pacey, confirm that caused some pain and all that stuff. I was on the phone with probation when I ran over there to help you.
She started beating her head in the...
She was so cool with me, like, before. Like, so calm.
That's what... I don't know what happened. I don't know how... You might be right. It's not just the alcohol. Homegirl also took like 10 shots of mental illness. And that's what's being played out right now, I think. Some tequila, some Jaeger, a little bit of weed, some mental illness to go with it. Hey man, that's where we are. That's... Shit.
Like, I'm just like, oh yeah, well, if it's nothing, we'll let you get on your way. And then I'm like, and you came over here, I'm like, all right, 1 sec, let's see what we got going on. And then something in here just snapped.
I said, I thought he was like super drunk.
Oh, he was amped up, and I'm like, this sucks. So.
Yeah, still that one on.
Dude, it just...
Oh, he was amped up, and I'm like, this sucks. So.
Doesn't it? Dude, from the outside, does this shit legit not sound like they captured a fucking alien? And now this alien is like sending out calls to the other aliens like, they captured me! Red alert! DEFCON 1! It's on! Right? Does it not sound like they just captured a
Oh, he was amped up, and I'm like, this sucks. So.
Sounded like one of the fucking vampires from the movie I Am Legend. They just captured it, and they're just like, Chief, it's in there. Well, go on, Daniels, open it. I can't. I can't. What's wrong, Daniels? Sir, I'm afraid. Academy didn't teach us this. There's a demon in there. If you make me open that, I'll resign. Like, dude, this fucking wild, man.
Yeah, still that one on. Pretty sure my ex logged out, so...
Hello, are you gonna talk to me, sir?
Are you gonna act like a normal human being?
I promise I will if you treat me like one.
What do you want to talk about?
When I promise I will.
What do you want to talk about?
Treat me like one.
What do you want to talk about?
You're not gonna treat me like one if you don't, like, act like it. I promise you that.
I'm treating you like one right now. What are you gonna talk about? I'm treating you like one right now. What do you want to talk about?
Huh?
I'm treating you like a human being right now. What do you want to talk about?
I'm talking about how are you gonna let me go because I didn't do anything wrong. I don't have a driver's license. I'm literally just driving in the passenger seat and you guys are arresting me for what? For what? What did I do? What did I do?
Your behavior.
Behavior? What did I do?
Oh, is this Matthew?
Literally, he was like flying out as I pulled in, and he just like hard brake, turned it into a staller.
Yeah, I thought you were.
I was literally
leaving.
right at Thomas there, so I was out as well.
We gotta wait. Oh, nope, there's Matthew. Matthew came along for the festivities. All right, let's see. And he's not making it any better on himself. Bro, you know how easy of an out this would have been for Matthew? All he had to do was act normal. Man. Put his shirt on. Yes, sir. No, sir. She's fucking crazy. And I won't be seeing her tomorrow. That's all I can tell you. That's all I got. And cops have seen situations like this before. You act cool. Clearly there's a crazy here, and it ain't you. So, you have a good rest of your evening. Fucking stop thinking with your wiener, dumbass. You avoid shit like this, and then... But nah, he had to go and fucking act like a fucking douchebag, and... There you go. That's what happens.
They're coming down now. Just wait to get the mail out of the car.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you. She's coming out first. They're coming down now. Wait to get the mail out. Welcome back.
You can't honestly tell me that Matthew is in this car right here, listening to everything that's happening with his girlfriend, and he's still thinking, "Yep, I can't wait to move in with her." There's no way, right? There's no. But then again, he's just as fucking dumb as she is. He's less animated about it.
You should go away from that. Oh yeah. Liger's helmet on. She's handcuffed. She's kicking everyone. She's resisting.
Handcuffs in the back?
Yeah.
Okay. She anticipated I take it?
Yeah, quite a lot going on.
All right, well, let's see what we got here.
As long as you don't touch me, I will escort you as long as you don't touch me. I promise you that, sir. You're not going to touch my arms, otherwise I will not come. Escort me!
I know you're not, but I feel like you are because you are big. I haven't done anything wrong, so can you guys please tell me anything wrong? Upstairs. What did I do? Take a look. Can you let me know? What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong?
I mean, what did you do wrong? I think that it's safe to say that the biggest crime here was just you being yourself. Really.
Anna was charged with felony counts of battery, threat to an officer, bail jumping, misdemeanor counts of resisting obstructing an officer, and disorderly conduct. Every charge is a repeater, and she was also cited for underage drinking, having 6 prior convictions for the same offense.
Girl's been an alcoholic since she was like 12 years old. How old is she? She doesn't look a day over 17.
Due to the witness's interview, Matthew was only charged with misdemeanor disorderly conduct.
Yeah, I kind of figured Matthew wasn't going to get charged with crazy girlfriend, man. This is where they can take you.
Also a repeater. Ultimately, Anna and Matthew were released on a $5,000 and $150 signature bond. Want a deeper look?
I don't think we've seen the last of Anna and Matthew. I mean, they don't belong in prison. And whether Anna belongs in jail or not, that's debatable. But one thing that's not, these motherfuckers don't belong together. That's for sure. I think that's the problem. Is this togetherness thing that they got going on. If you cut that out, I think both of them go back to normal. Really. So. Oh no. Crazy bitches everywhere. You know how I told you guys that I recently just started rewatching Dexter? Well, I recently just got to the part where he meets Lila. Ugh. Psycho bitch, man. I forgot how crazy she was. I forgot how crazy this bitch was. Again, like, I haven't seen all of Dexter, man. I've seen, like, bits and pieces from each season. Not in any kind of order either. Just watched it loosely with my ex back in the day. And I decided to actually, you know, give it 100% of my attention and watch everything all the way through. And, well, I'm at the point where Lila, this bitch, is just... I don't think I would wish that on my worst enemy. Man. I feel like I'm evolving, because there's a whole bunch of shit I'd wish on my worst enemy. That's just not one of them. Maybe 10 years ago I would have, but... Oh. A psycho little rat snaky fucking toxic venomous thing attached to you, sucking your fucking life force. Man, I've been there. And oof, yeah, I don't think I'd wish that on my worst enemy. I got better ways for you to go, but that right there, that's just unreasonable. Yeah, the British chick. The British chick. And I know it's a badass show, Tyler. I loved everything I saw. It's just like, at the time, my girlfriend was watching it, and I was just doing a lot of gaming and other stuff and hanging out with friends, so sometimes I just didn't feel like watching what she was watching. I knew it was a good show, but never really gave it 100% full attention. Like, for instance, I knew from when I watched it with her who the ice truck killer was. I never knew that they were fucking related. So I found that out when I was watching it again. I was like, oh shit. This makes sense. Yeah. So I'm gonna finish that along with finishing some movies that I've been meaning to watch. Some other stuff. I've seen everything I've wanted to see, really. Once I finish up season 2 of Invincible, I think that's it as far as everything that I've had my eye on. As far as wanting to watch. Imagine her cellmates having to deal with her. Oh, she's not gonna be a problem in jail. The drunkest and loudest ones, or the drunkest ones, are rarely ever a problem in jail. Eventually, that drunken stupor that she's in will turn into sobriety. And then that sobriety, once your sobriety's gone, you know what else goes with it? Your courage. That's why they call it that. Liquid courage. That's what goes away when your sobriety kicks in. So, she's not going to cause any problems for any cellmates. But she got released. But if she does go back to jail, she's one of those all bark, no bite. She'll fight the police because in the back of her head, she knows that she's going to be safe with the police. That's why a lot of people feel comfortable fighting back against them, because on the off chance that they do get injured, they can just sue, right? But against another motherfucker that is not bound by a badge or an oath, man, she ain't talking sideways to these people in jail. She ain't doing that. It was written all over her face. Have you seen the movie Greyhound? No, I have not. In the slightest. Never heard of it till right now. Oh shit. Anna was Woe Vicky on crack. I'm surprised that girl never made it down that route. Or ended up with a pimp. I don't know. August, I'm doing good, man. How are you? Just because I don't have any other patrons in here at the moment, Namzi, I'll do yours. What is this again? Oh, I remember this. I remember the first time I watched it. I thought it was real and then was hella disappointed when I found out that it was just a skit. Okay, hold on. Let me... I'm not typing the whole fucking thing. God damn it. Okay. Yeah, I do remember this. I was like, damn, this is about to be a wild-ass video. Turns out, it was not real. Unfortunately.
At Take 5, you stay in your car because we're faster than you think.
Oil change is done. But
coming up on tomorrow's teachings.
a gift.
Here, monkey, monkey, monkey. Come here, monkey, monkey.
Don't talk back to me, monkey thug. Where's your master at?
Yeah, right there is fine. Yeah, Mom, I know.
Where is Miles? I would love to see my grandson.
Miles is at school. He should be getting out soon, actually.
Oh, okay. How is he?
He's good. It's gonna take him a while to adjust to this new house and lifestyle, but...
That's right. He used to live in Africa in a clay hut. And then what, New York?
Yeah, New York. In a tiny apartment with his real dad. And then he just left him. Went out to get milk and never came back.
But then you found him on the street and adopted him. No need to dwell on the past, honey. It's time to start fresh. A new life for you and Miles.
You're right, Mom. Oh, someone's at the door. Let me call you back.
Doesn't make fucking sense. As a
new to town.
The caption said, "We don't allow monkeys in our neighborhood," and then it had a picture of Hitler. I don't really think Hitler's quarrel was with the blacks. I think it was with just everyone. Really. I don't think there was any specific... If you weren't blonde hair, blue eyes, man, I don't really think it mattered. I bet you that one black dude, though, with blonde hair and blue eyes was super happy.
Miles wandered through the streets, looking for something to do. Sad and depressed, he feels like he doesn't fit in. The sound of a basketball caught his ear.
Basketball, my favorite.
And he felt a familiar pull in his blood, a longing to join in, to meet new people, and perhaps find his place in this unfamiliar town.
Hey guys, mind if I play?
What
the heck?
Only one dude.
What the fuck are you doing here? Getting out of here.
Miles thought he'd find new friends, but all he found was rejection. In this neighborhood, it seems no one wants him. Maybe this place would never feel like home.
I mean, dude, look at the bright side. You're the best basketball player in the state. No one wants to fucking 1v1 you. That's an automatic dub, right? Win by forfeit?
As Miles finally begins to glimpse the bright side, the rhythmic thud of the basketball grounding his thoughts, a white woman steps into view. Her eyes narrow, catching something off about him, a subtle unease that she can't quite place. She sees Miles as nothing more than a filthy monkey, defiling the pristine, white neighborhood park she holds dear. The sight of him ignites a strong hatred within her. Every movement he makes feels like an affront to everything she values.
What are you doing here, you thug?
Me?
Just on Earth. You should be in a cotton field.
Cotton field, man? I think you're confused.
Don't talk back to me, monkey thug. Where's your master at?
Hey, you can't talk to me like that.
Yes, I can. Us white people can talk to Negroes any which way we wish, and that's just the way it is.
Hey, just go home, lady.
That's no way to speak to your higher-ups. I have fresh meat.
Tears streaming down
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if he's crying because of the intense racism, or is he crying because he let some fucking 65-year-old soccer mom beat the shit out of him. I don't know, man. He could be embarrassed for a multitude of different reasons. We don't know.
Miles' face as he cries quietly. The weight of his loneliness bear down on him heavily. Feeling uncertain and alone.
What do you do in this situation, though? Really, now that we're here, now that we're on the topic, what do you do in this situation? I'm trying to put myself in his shoes, right? Because let's look at what would happen. Some white lady comes up to me and speaks to me like that. I may have the urge to hit her, but you can't, right? Because once you hit her, you've thrown away all of your defenses that you can possibly use in the future, right? Did the right thing by running away. Not everyone will, though, right? Because once I hit you, it's no longer about what you said to me. It's all about the fact that I hit you, right? And especially male, female, all that shit. It really is best to just walk the other way. Believe me. These kinds of people, especially in real life. First off, real life, no one behaves this way. Nobody. Even your most racist motherfucker is not gonna walk up to a random black dude speaking like that. They speak like that at home. They speak like that in their head. They speak like that to their friends. But this type of like just brazen outward display of racism, bro, like even makes me feel uncomfortable. No one does that. That's not realistic. But still, put yourself in the shoes. Man, it'd be hard not to hit this lady. Really. Especially if you put hands on me. But at the same time, you're like 60. You do no damage. I'm more than half your age and in better shape. I do a lot of damage. So again, it's no longer about what you said. It's about the actions that were taken. It's not even worth it, really. But goddamn, did she make it easy? She makes it very easy, doesn't she?
He reaches for the phone.
Oh yeah, everyone's racist when they're driving, bro. No one is above that. You hit that 5 o'clock traffic. It might get a little bit racial between your windshield and the street.
And dials his mom's number.
Oh, mom's white. Mom's just gonna go over and beat the shit out of this lady. Let's see it. Battle Royale.
The call goes unanswered, leaving him in silence until a sudden knock echoes from the door. Miles, confused, assumes it's just the neighborhood kids playing ding-dong ditch. But when he opens the door, he stumbles upon something unbelievably disgusting and heartbreaking.
Is it a noose? Oh no.
Miles is engulfed in grief, having just learned that his mother is dead. The cruel note confirms her loss, leaving him shattered.
Probably
Alone in his room, he is consumed by the profound sadness of her absence. To cope with the pain, he turns to the messages and pictures of his mother, seeking solace in the memories. Miles always loved his mother in a way that was uncommon, deep, and intense.
Not to mention, bro, another reason on why this is like hella unrealistic is because, man, if this actually happened, while being brazenly, outwardly racist to someone is not against the law, guess who takes that shit very seriously? Twitter. Bro, that white lady would have wound up all over Twitter if this was actually a thing. If this went down the way it went down. I think this is where fucking good old Juicy Smollett got his story. His lying ass. Turd. What the fuck is
I wish you could have saw my tree trunk of a wiener.
Overcome with guilt and distress after touching himself to a picture of his deceased mother,
I need a little some steam. I'm gonna go for a walk.
Miles decides to go for a walk. He needs to clear his head and find some.
I was fine with the racism. I was. Very fine, actually. I'm not fine with that. With what just happened. I was okay with the racism. Jesus Christ.
Some escape from the overwhelming shame.
Well, I embrace racism. This shit's funny to me. But fuck. Gotta draw the line somewhere.
And grief. Miles comes across a chicken leg. He loves chicken, but little does he know that something isn't quite right about this one.
Come get your chicken.
Yeah, there's no hot sauce on it. That's just my standards anyway.
Favorite fried chicken. Come here, monkey. That's a boy.
The KKK has become dangerously fixated on the prospect.
What are you doing?
And in a chilling turn of events, they kidnap Miles.
What are you doing?
Whisking him away from the safety of the white suburban neighborhood.
He's extra
Their
dark.
intentions are as dark as their hatred. And Miles finds himself trapped in a nightmare he never saw coming.
Here, don't monkeys like...
That scene is like hella bullshit, really. Because had Miles took off running, even for a split second, guess what? He's gone. Y'all ain't catching Miles. Nobody in this clan is. I'm sorry, that's just the way it goes, but that's just, ain't nobody catching him.
Bananas, here you go. Grand Wizard!
Please let me go. I didn't do anything wrong, please.
A gift.
Wait, why are you doing this? Please don't do this.
Silence.
Sir, should we tar and feather him?
What? No. Too much work. Let's just kill him. One less black in the world is one less black in the world.
What about the rope?
Rope? I got this.
Wait, let me tell you something.
It's people like you that make me sick.
Okay, but why? We all live in this world together. Why can't we all get along?
It's people like you that make me sick.
Sir. Yeah, you.
Me?
What are you babbling about?
Have I ever done anything to you? So why kill me? Just because your leader says so? If you ask me, this isn't how God would want it.
The kid's got a point. Yeah. Yeah.
What is it with you two? Stand down.
Sir, don't you believe in God?
No.
He's right. Maybe we should think about this.
Hitler.
Shut up. You're just letting him get in your head.
You believe in Hitler? But even Hitler knew that he couldn't fight everyone.
No,
That's why
I
he
won't let
needed
you do
alliances.
this. No, I've had enough.
Consider this.
That's why Hitler lost. Because he tried to fight everyone. At the same time.
Me too.
You can't win if your own people are turning against you. Look around. Not all of them agree with you. If you kill me, you'll just be proving that you don't care about them either.
You've gone
That
too
kid's
far. This isn't what we signed up for.
Stuff.
Oh, for crying out loud, who does this kid think he is, Malcolm X?
Enough, all of you, stand down.
Think about it. Do you guys really want to die here today? Because if you keep following, that's where it's going. Y'all.
And I don't know, man. I just can't buy the whole KKK using a gun. Man. It just doesn't feel right without the rope. I don't know if that sounds racist or not, but I don't know, man. I just can't get my head around the gun. KKK using a gun. That just seems lazy. Like you're taking shortcuts. Nah, man, at risk of this sounding hella racist, I was a fan of the rope. It was like your calling card. It was like a signature. You see the rope, you know it's KKK, right? Synonymous with one another. To use a gun, you're just going off script, fucking willy-nilly, making up your own rules. I don't know. I don't like it. No, that was my ridiculous fucking sister that came in here and likes to do that shit and scare me. And she got me.
smart enough that killing someone who hasn't done anything to you isn't gonna solve anything.
We gotta kill him. Karen wanted a Mexican. We can't keep this one.
No. Can't let you do this.
What the fuck? Get out of my way, you fool!
Miles narrowly escaped the deadly situation thanks to the intervention of a mysterious figure who was secretly working undercover within the KKK. Meanwhile, the Grand Wizard, eager to...
Damn, that'd be a cool documentary to watch if one exists. Has anyone ever infiltrated the KKK? Surely, right? I mean, fuck, man. DEA and FBI infiltrated the Hells Angels way back in the day. The real Hells Angels. I mean, obviously, they'll never admit to it, and all that shit's redacted, and the only viewpoint you get is from the actual agent himself, who's no longer employed by them. But, I mean, yeah, right? Plenty? Okay. That'd be a cool documentary or something, or maybe a movie. I was just thinking out loud.
To recruit more Mexicans to fuel Karen's hatred and bolster...
Black KKK, wasn't that just called the Black Panthers? Right?
The KKK's ranks, remains unaware that Miles is preparing to infiltrate their organization. Miles is determined to help bring down the KKK and avenge the injustices inflicted upon the New World.
Yeah, bro, good luck.
Hey, this is Omari from Tomorrow's Teachings. Hope you guys learned something.
Good luck with that, man. Good luck with taking down the KKK, bro. The KKK is, bro, that's not like a building. That's not like a structure. The KKK is an idea. You can't kill that. That is not something you can just take an eraser to. That shit's an idea, man. It's ingrained. And it will continue to be an idea, and I don't think it'll ever be a forgotten idea. I think it'll always be practiced and upheld by somebody. You know, because there's always racists in the world, right? There's always gonna be. You can't... The dumbest thing I hear, man, all the time is, let's end racism. Let's cure racism. Bro, fucking really? How, man? There's 7.5 billion of us to think that we could live in a world racism-free, war-free, with nothing but peace and prosperity. You're fucking high, man. And unbearably naive. Just, it's not a thing. Anyways, that's... Are they even active anymore? The KKK? Yeah. Do they stick out? And are they as brazen as they were back in their inception? No. No. But they are active. They are a thing. They get together. They have their rallies. They do their thing. Now, are they out here doing what their founders did? Rounding up all the people of color and killing them? No. They're not doing that, contrary to popular belief. They're not doing that, but yeah, they exist. They're around. May even run into them. But they're a lot more passive now than they were back in the day. Really. I think how they operate now is, please, for the love of God, give me a reason to fuck with you. But no one ever does. They just leave them be for the most part. At least to my knowledge, man. No one's out here going to war with KKK or hunting them, so... I think that they still maintain their beliefs. They just kind of maintain to themselves more these days, really, from what I see. They still make their presence known in public a lot of times, you know, whether it be via the mainstream media or like at a rally or, you know, somewhere, man. Somewhere where there's cameras. But I think they're a lot of they're a more passive group now than they were back when they were, you know, when they were doing their thing. So that's, and to be honest, that's like the one group that I hear the least of, really. KKK. But the word KKK has been replaced by woke culture and society. I don't think we say KKK anymore. I think they just use the term white supremacist. Really. So, whatever. It's the same thing. Yeah, Lorenzo, I can't lie. The title of Grand Wizard is a pretty badass title. I mean, in different circumstances, it would be a badass title. Not for what it's used right now, but yeah, I agree. Uniforms, though. My God. KKK. I have notes. A couple of suggestions. Maybe some tips. Like, fuck, man. Do something about the robes. I don't know how. I mean, maybe like the KKK dudes up in Michigan or Ohio. But any KKK members in the South, bro, y'all still rocking them robes? I know it's hot. I know it's gotta be. I know it's gotta be hot under those fucking things. Why not opt to just like, you know, you still wear white, but just incorporate white into your dress wear. Have like a white suit or something. Or like a white tailored suit, something like that. Them robes, man. I feel like that's outdated. Maybe get with the times. Maybe like a nice Armani suit, all white, black tie, or red tie, whatever the fuck you want to do. Maybe all black tie for everyone else. Grand Wizard gets the red tie. You know? Something, because those robes, I don't know how y'all do shit in that, bro. That'd be like walking around all day in 110-degree weather with a wet-ass towel over you. Because I know you be sweating. You gotta be. And I assume you have clothes on underneath that. So, that's crazy. That is crazy. Makes sense for New York. It's cold up there. That shit makes no sense for Georgia and Alabama. They stole the look from the church. I didn't know that. Well, you know, that works for the church because you know what they have inside the house of the Lord? Fucking AC. Last time I checked, KKK is more of an outside job. From what I've seen. Nix the robes, guys. Nix the robes. I'm just trying to help you out, man. But hey, you fucking fall out from goddamn heat category 2. Come crying to me. I told you, man. Drink water, I suppose. Drink lots of water. Oh, man. Sweet Jesus. I've seen pictures of priests in Spain that wear those same white robes. Yeah, it makes sense for them, I suppose. But they all want to be Gandalf. I don't know. It's a very odd interesting choice in dress wear for an organization. But I mean, hey, who am I to talk shit? I rocked one of the ugliest military uniforms known to mankind, so I mean, I can't say that much. Then again, my uniform carries a little bit more honor and respect than the KKK uniform, but still, I'm just saying, doesn't change the fact that it's ugly as sin. And completely useless. But if we ever go to war against an army of gravel, we will be in tip-top shape with those fucking uniforms. What else was in my No, it's not, Daniel. Like The Rock says, it's the biggest piece of dog shit. Man. And what makes me even more angry about that uniform is I guarantee that there's someone in the Pentagon that's like, has a shit-eating grin on their face and is patting themselves on the back like, I made that uniform. You see that? You see the ACUs? You see the digital camo? That was all me. Yeah. That's what pisses me off the most. The fact that there's someone out there that thought that they did a good job. When that's not the case at all. I hate when people go around believing things that aren't true. And that guy believes that he did something. He didn't. Did the opposite of something. Fucked me. All of us. He fucked everybody. Yeah, so DeRozier, I'll do yours, buddy, but I'm fast forwarding directly to the gun shit. Man. Because I don't really need to know, nor do I care how many grains this shit has. I just want to see gun go boom and torso go splat, so we're fast forwarding directly to the good part of this video. I'm a simple guy like that, man, sorry. I'm not doing all 17. Yeah, Master, I didn't want to say it out loud. And I didn't want to be the guy, but yeah, man, you stick out. Man, like a sore fucking thumb. You stick out. Which, it blew my mind, man. It blew my mind. It really did. Our tents, you know what color they were? Tan. Our trucks, you know what color they were? Tan. Most of the equipment on our fob, as far as like generators, HESCOs, barriers, buildings, towers, you know what color they were? Well, if you guessed tan, pat yourself on the back. Good job. Yes, tan. Only for us to exit this tent that's tan, or this building that's tan, or this truck that's tan, and we're dressed in all fucking gray. I mean, it just blew my mind, man. I was just like, you can't tell me that this is it. We're the ones? We're the ones that are defending freedom? We're the ones keeping the bad guys at bay? We can't even get the uniform right. We're gonna lose. We're gonna lose, man. It's fucking redonkulous is what it was. Tan, brown, whatever the fuck. You know the color that I'm talking about. The color of most military vehicles. It's like that kind of like light. It's kind of like this. Color of that. Or, give you a better example. Okay, fine. I don't have my boots anymore, unfortunately. God damn it. But, kind of like that. Like that color. A little bit lighter than this. That's where my shoes are. I put them in here for my trip back from... Oh my god. I've been looking for these. They didn't fit my bag, so I just stuck them in these side little... Glad I did that. Yeah, but it's like a light tan or the same color. Bro, hold on. I'll literally show you the color right now. This was the color, guys. See this? You see that color tan? That's the color of our vehicles. That was the color of our tent. That was the color of most of the building structures we had on our FOB. That was the color of the HESCOs, which is these big barriers that are filled up with sand that stop bullets and shit. It was the color of most of our stuff. And then, boom. ACU, digital, gray-ish, ugly as fuck, looks like gravel, garbage camouflage. And I was just like, man, who's in charge, dog? Seriously, who's in charge? I know you don't have to go to Afghanistan, but I do, bro. And you're making it impossible. Stupid. I'll never understand it. And nobody will ever be able to make it make sense. Multicam is perfect. Someone finally pulled their head out of their ass. I want to meet the guy that's in charge of the ACU, bro. I really do. I want to meet him so I can shake his hand. So I can squeeze his hand so ungodly hard that he winces in pain and he cries and begs me to let go. Because that's really the only thing I can do without going to jail. Just want to shake his hand one time. Fuck this guy. I'll forever hate this fucking guy. You're the biggest piece of shit. Biggest waste of space the military has ever fucking seen. Whoever was in charge... I'm ranting. I'm sorry. We gotta...
Elevate your winter getaway and experience a one-of-a-kind mountain escape at Beaver Creek. Share more with...
Little circus.
Okay, let's... About to fire this bitch. Start right here. Yeah, we still do Mr. Ballin. We just haven't watched anything by him in a while. It's been a minute.
Store or online up until June 30th or this Saturday when you come to meet me. Now, let's go damage.
The 950 JDJ Fat Mac. That's a mouthful. I'm gonna call it Mac.
My shoulder with the world's largest sporting rifle. Okay, let's get this large firearm loaded up with a very large hollow point. Oh my gosh. I would not.
That's the biggest hollow point round I think I've ever seen. That's not a hollow point, bro. That's a fucking potato. You were shooting a potato. What are we hunting with this thing? Can't be anything short of a fucking elephant. Or Rosie O'Donnell. One of those two. My money's on the elephant.
Not want to be that steel target right now. Woo! All right. It's time.
Yeah, look at the barrel in that thing. Good lord.
Time to ride the lightning. Oh.
Yeah, lightning is right, because that's just gonna fucking send shocks through your shoulder.
Oh, holy
Good
cow!
lord.
Knock that thing over! Oh, holy cow!
It lifted it And then, good God. It lifted it off the ground. Off the ground.
I shot a...
But they already have an elephant gun? Well, you know what? You did hear about CQC shit. There's not going to be any CQC if you pop off with this in close quarters, Mysterious. What's going to happen is you're going to shoot it, fall on your ass. Your enemy is going to get so afraid because they're going to be like, holy shit. How did they fit a tank in the building? Let's leave. And then that's going to be the end of the firefight. I feel. Close quarters. Oh, man. What was I saying? I can't remember.
Steel target with the 4-bore.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if you guys heard, but you know that they're trying to... they either tried or successfully... They either tried or they know for a fact now that they can successfully clone and replicate woolly mammoths. Which I think is a horrible idea. But... that gun would probably do the trick against one of those gargantuan fucking things, because a woolly mammoth, we're looking at something that's like, I don't know, 7 times the size of your standard elephant. Maybe bring like 5 of those. And then, yeah, maybe.
Snapped the 2x4 in half that was holding the steel target. Today, I was not using a target that utilized a 2x4. These are all steel. And they are leaned forward. They are not meant to fall over. They are actually quite heavy, and it's very hard to get one of these things to actually tip over. I've never seen it happen before. But when we...
Bro, it didn't just tip over. Wait till he watches the footage back. He's going to see it, bro. This shit lifted off the ground.
Get this. With the 950 JDJ Fat Mac with a 2,600 grain lead bullet, it was like this thing was hit by an NFL linebacker. Look at this splatter. This is nuts. This is such a big area of damage. And this thing hit the ground really hard. Like, we tore up a lot of dirt. I was really hoping that we could find some of the bullet, but I don't think that's going to happen. It looks like it all just disintegrated. But the one thing that did not disintegrate was the energy. I mean, that is some real big bore energy. First table throw at the new range.
That's
dang it. Okay.
I mean, you gotta be going for something big with this rifle. Because think about it. You wouldn't want to use this for something... How do I phrase this? Bro, you pop off with this thing, you're going to scare everything off for miles. So you have... With this thing, you kind of pretty much have to make sure that whatever you're hunting for... Let's say you're hunting for food. With this weapon, you have to make sure that whatever you're hunting for is worth one shot. Does that make sense? Because you don't want to shoot something small. You shoot something small with this thing, yeah, you'll have food. But you done scared everything off for like miles. Whereas you kill something big, which is what this thing is meant for, that's your one shot, even if you don't see anything for a couple of days because you done scared everything off, you'll still have food, right? Do I react to music? Yes, I do, but we react to music on Twitch. We don't react to music on YouTube. All of the music stuff is done on Twitch. We're actually doing that tomorrow. We do a day here on YouTube and a day on Twitch. Alternate days every day of the week. But no, I don't think they should do anything with trying to bring back animals from any kind of time. Once they're extinct, they're extinct. Let them be extinct. Because you start with the woolly mammoth, and where does it end? Oh, well, if we did the woolly mammoth, we can do this one. Oh, well, if we did that one, we can do this one. Well, if we did that one, we can do this one. Well, I mean, we did all those other ones. We might as well do the Velociraptor. It's a slippery slope. Then we're just going to be in a Jurassic Park movie. For real. I'm not down with that at all. So yeah, dude, if you wanna go over and follow me on Twitch, I'll be live tomorrow. I don't know what we're doing tomorrow as far as music. I think the last thing we had to do on the list as far as music was that song by Adam Calhoun, which we already did. I uploaded it earlier, yesterday, I think. Are we okay, let's see what it does to the torsos.
Oh!
I think it exploded inside one of them. Like there was like some combustion that happened inside one of the torsos. You'll probably see an explosion. Good God, that thing is beefy as shit. I'll never. Dude, yeah, that's hollow point for you. Good Lord. The second torso got none of the benefits of the hollow point, and it got all of the negatives. Man, this is how a hollow point works, bro. It goes in clean, little hole, right? Nothing to it. You might not even bleed out of this hole, but when it comes out, wait till you see the back of the first torso. That's just gonna look wicked. And the second torso just got fucking disintegrated. I'd like. Jesus. That is.
It doesn't look like there's much left of those zombie torsos.
Nah.
Also, not much left of my shoulder. Oh,
your torso.
Okay, well, I may have needed more than 2 zombie torsos. Looks like zombie number 2 got it worse than zombie number 1. I've actually never seen it happen like this before. So
that's just the effects of the hollow point.
Giant hole right here, and I want to add that the 950 JDJ is sighted in.
Show the exit wound.
Quite well. It is dead on. That is exactly where I was aiming. And then we have a pretty big hole out the back. Now here, we literally knocked this thing in half. I've never seen this happen before. I've seen some really big energy transfers, but typically it takes a few shots from something to do this. I've never seen one just get knocked in half right off the bat. So I'm guessing we hit somewhere in here, and oh my gosh. Yeah, that's just.
Yeah, that's it.
There's just nothing left. That's insane. I'm not really. Maybe it's that hole.
Probably.
That's a pretty big hole. Wow, that is quite the crater.
Golly.
Holy cow. That's really deep. Okay, now it's time to hit what's left of those zombie torsos with the 2,600 grain 950 JDJ hollow point. I'm actually kind of sad because I thought the brass solid would zip through both and then we'd still...
We couldn't use... We did. We couldn't use hollow points. We couldn't use hollow points and we couldn't use AP rounds when we were deployed. Why? Geneva Convention. I still did. Most of my magazines had a combination of AP, your standard regular 5.56 tumbler rounds, and then tracer rounds, and then hollow point. So good thing no higher ups ever inspected our magazines, but yeah, we had them. Our arms sergeant gave us some good stuff, but we really couldn't. As long as we didn't say anything, we were fine.
We'll have plenty of zombie for this shot, but it looks like we're only gonna have one zombie. And here soon, we're gonna have no zombies. Okay.
Oh, you're gonna have like 4.
Here we go.
Yeah, it's gone now.
Wow. I don't know who felt that more, Mr. Zombie or me. Sinuses are all kinds of cleared out right now.
Golly. That was wicked. And, yeah, man, the tracers are okay, but tend to give away your position at night. That was wild. God, that's a heavy ass round, because even you could even see like it was already starting its downward trajectory, because bullets don't fly straight. Well, they do to a degree, but like they'll eventually, gravity works on bullets, man. So like this thing is so heavy that even at the time that it reached this, which isn't that far away, it was already on its downward trajectory because of gravity. That's a heavy ass round. You could already start to notice the arc. It barely missed the head of this dead zombie torso.
The attraction towards new experiences.
So I'm going to go ahead and say that the 950 JDJ Fat Mac is the most destructive firearm I've had on the channel.
Yeah, it seems like it. Oh, he's going to shoot these heads, bet. Let me go here.
I think I may have just nicked them.
Oh my god, dude, holy shit. That was a perfect headshot. Literally perfect. Golly, dude, you wouldn't even... That's lights out immediately. You don't feel that at all.
So
like,
I
that's
may
gone.
have just nicked those zombie heads, but
No,
that
was...
still did a lot of damage. I believe this is contestant number 1. And number 2, well, number 2 is a lot worse off. So when
Dude, number 2 just got the shaft, like, on every shot. Except for the one where he just didn't get hit because he was lying down.
I've learned today is the 950 JDJ Fat Mac is delivering a tremendous amount of injury.
Yeah, man, I don't... In a zombie apocalypse, this weapon with this caliber of round, I would save this for a rainy day in a zombie apocalypse. I would not waste, and it depends on how many I had, but let's just say, like, I mean, you just like zombie apocalypse, you raided some shit with your survivor friends, and you found this big behemoth with 12 rounds. Ain't no way I'm wasting these 12 rounds on some regular run-of-the-mill fucking zombies, just regular streetwalkers. Nah, I'm gonna wait till I find eventually that one mutated fucking zombie that's a lot bigger than the other ones and a little bit stronger and faster. Can maybe even mutter a few words. Yeah, I'm saving it for that one. I'm not using this kind of caliber. Damn, that's that proportionality right there. That's that proportionality in me. That's military teaches that, I guess, I suppose. Because it's just a waste, right? You know? You don't know what you're going to encounter. You don't want to use your most powerful shit first. Yo, Elaine, what's good? How are you? How was family time in Texas? How'd you like Texas? Deathclaw in a Fallout game. See, if you know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. You're gonna wait for like that one tanky motherfucker, is what you're gonna do. And then 12 rounds, I'm gonna give you all 12. I mean, bittersweet though, because chances are that's not the only big bitch around. Now I'm out of ammo. Fails. Or if you have to take down a helicopter. That could take down a helicopter. Granted. You'd have to hit some pretty impressive shots nonetheless. It doesn't matter how powerful this thing is. This isn't just like aim up at the sky and shoot. But yeah. You get like a very good shot on either of the rotors. That's it. You get a shot on the pilot. He's incinerated. You get a shot from the front. You're hitting nothing but navigation and the interior circuitry of the aircraft. So yeah, this thing really could take down a chopper. But yeah, no, sadly, they're not going to give us, I say sadly, but I'm not really all that sad about it. Sadly, they don't give this to troops. And I got to be honest, this wouldn't be my first go-to. Man, like, if this was like a secondary that I like got to carry around in the case that I needed it, by all means, I'll take it. But if you're giving me that as like my primary use weapon, no thanks. I'm good. I'll stay with the M4. It's fine. But now if you're giving me this as an extra, if you're letting me equip the overkill perk and I get to carry this as well, then yeah, give it to me. I'll find a way to put it to good use. Oh, they came to North Carolina. Got it. Oh, my bad. Well, it's over now, right? Like, everything's all good. They left. You're back to chilling, doing your own thing. Hope your kid's doing good. Started school, right? High school? That's gotta be fun. Oh, man. Okay. No, that's a lie. That's not true. No, I think that is going to do it, dudes. Got most of everything done from the list and what I wanted to watch, I think. Some of the people that were on the list, they weren't here, so that's fine. Most of them usually show up for the music streams anyways, which is exactly what tomorrow is. Tomorrow is going to be a music stream, so if you're in the Discord, be sure to go ahead and put your request in now or before tomorrow at any point. And then Wednesday we'll be live again back here on YouTube. All right? So hope y'all have a good evening. Hope y'all have a good rest of y'all's Monday. Hopefully y'all enjoyed y'all's Labor Day weekend. Not Memorial Day. And yeah, be live tomorrow, man. If y'all need anything, y'all can feel free to hit me up on Discord. Add me, DM me, doesn't matter. I'll hit you back regardless what it is. Usually when y'all DM me though, it's just about either a stream or a video or something like that. So, all right, you always know where I am. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for chilling, and I will see y'all tomorrow. All right.